is first.
Oh God.
No.
Does that make me part of Langlock's
Guys.
zombie army?
Guys, we're gonna have a shamrock again.
That's always nice.
Shamrock!
I should have just left Langlock dead.
That's right, Bob.
He is zombie wandering around, but he's got a shamrock on a four-leaf clover on his head. In Roman numerals.
Oh, are we on Shamrock the 10th?
Which one we're on? I think we're on 7 or 6 or 8.
So does that mean we get to name one Diamond, Heart, and Club?
So the battle axe was from Shamrock the 7th, so we are going on to Shamrock the 8th. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna add that to the top.
I did a quick search for the shamrocks in your game.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone ever seen what a 9th level magic missile looks like? Just curious.
I'm pretty sure I've cast a few, not like as a player, but as a DM. I've had NPCs.
Cast Wish during this battle or a 9th level magic missile?
I had a player with a wand of magic missile that counts like a 9th level magic.
Damn.
I can't wait till I get my 9th level spell.
Yeah, same here. Oh wait, no, I will not get a 9th level.
Yeah. Oh, me too. Wait.
I might get a 9th level slot, but I will not get a 9th level spell, and it's slightly upset.
Listen, that means you can cast like a really low level spell, like for instance. Oh, what's a first level spell that does damage for you?
None of them. Oh wait, yeah, none that scale. I can just cast aid. I can just cast aid at 9th level.
Okay.
I could give someone 40 more health, or I could give 3 people 40 more health.
I have 2.
Did we say if I was able to keep all my gold but lose my trap, my torture devices, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, you lost your torture devices. You got to keep most of your gold, and then.
Well, how much gold?
You lost your torture kit and your bear trap, or just the trap.
It was a reverse bear trap. Like, think of like Saw, where they rip the jaw off. It was like that, but a hand crank version.
That's terrible. I've actually never seen Saw, but I know what you're talking about.
It's glorious. Holy guacamole! Gold I had in my bag of holding.
And now you don't have a bag of holding.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of like half a dragon's hoard worth of gold. You had a lot.
I know.
He's just gonna go into his room and then just dump it out and lay on it.
After
Scrooge makes
duck.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you did with your room in the Magic Mansion, P3?
Yes. May have been.
And then you found out you couldn't take any of it with you.
Yeah. It also wasn't as comfortable as, actually, I guess it was just as comfortable as you would think it would be.
As comfortable as you wanted it to be.
Oh. Damn.
I mean, it wouldn't have been realistic.
Like water?
It's not real, so go ahead.
Yeah.
Have at it.
Oh, I am now over my carrying limit.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, real shocker.
Every time
I guess you're just gonna have to put it into the party funds in the real vault.
When Keith redoes.
I actually put a lot into Bowie.
Yeah, Keith has put a lot of money in.
So, Bob, I've decorated my
Langlock doesn't think you put any of your personal money into the
I haven't
fundo.
decorated anything yet.
I know, I did.
Oh, okay.
I accidentally put another square down. Oh no. No! It's too big.
All right.
And bam.
All right. So you guys, everyone, all ready?
I'll consider
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
All right. So you guys, if you recall, were searching through, the astral plane for a little while, looking for Langlock.
Vessel
or
of flesh.
as he was
The flesh tool.
being called the vessel of flesh at one point.
Flesh tool.
You you were helped by I think not a Githzeri, and
It's a gift, right?
yeah, basically a Gith, and you also employed the help of
Yum yum.
a demon-looking creature named Yin Yang.
Yum yum.
And you were able to find
You're
your
the
way
jaundice woman.
to a big statue head, or what looked to be a statue head, but was ended up being a dead god. And you were able to go in there and fight through a few things, and you end up finding Langlock. The only thing that you had,
And I got covered in weird goo. You're welcome.
Langlock was covered in it as well.
I don't care about that.
You part of the and then you had to quickly get the hell out of there and run from a big ass looking astral dreadnought. And you guys were able to help. I can't even think of her name anymore, but
Jaundice woman.
Janara.
Janara, thank you. You were able to help Janara get out of there with the, in the big head, and then she tried to get out. She wanted you to kill Langlock. You guys said no, so she started to get out. She started to leave, and you guys ended up not letting her
T3 decided
leave.
to kill her.
Sorry.
It'll
So-
be okay.
Sorry, not sorry, really.
Sure of it.
So yeah, you guys ended up killing her. Before you were able to get the last killing blow, she seemed to have cast something through a sending stone to essentially what seemed to be given some details of some of the party, including Langlock, and I believe Accra. I think
No, it wasn't
no,
me.
was it
It was
It was
Bandon?
me, Bandon,
Zeph.
Zeph, Langlock. It was all the
Yeah.
quote unquote boys.
Got it.
It was everyone but Anchor and Keith.
All right.
Yeah, because boys rule, girls drool. Ha!
I'll see what
And
you're
then,
showing.
then it's
Girls don't get killed by Githzeri.
it took you a night. It took you a night, but you guys were able to figure out how to, that you had to get away from the head in order to plane shift back to your keep. And as part of the deal, you had to take Yin Yang with you. So we ended where you guys had teleported or plane shifted back to the keep, with Yin Yang and Langlock, as well as number 4 and everybody else that was with you. And that's where you find yourself at the moment. Anything you guys want to do in particular?
Is Jeff around?
Yeah, Jeff is around.
Jeff.
I want to ask Jeff about my egg.
So you asked Jeff about the egg, and she looks at you and said, "Well, you guys you really weren't gone all that long."
So, who's sitting on it now?
I don't. Did you ask somebody to sit on it? I don't
I don't
remember.
recall what you did.
Sorry.
I can't remember either.
He did. It was something weird.
So,
I think he asked one of those animals, didn't he?
oh, that's right. You're right. You had your animals take care of it.
I think a goat, maybe, or was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something that was hilarious. That's all I remember.
Yeah, you had something. Jeff
I don't know
basically
if I
lets you
put
know
my
that
notes.
however you left it at this moment, it's still being cared for, and Jeff lets you know that she goes and checks on it every once in a while. I mean,
How
it
long was
seems
it
to be
gone?
doing okay.
Oh yeah, that's also probably a good question to ask.
That's a good
How
question.
long were we gone?
So let's see. I'm just trying to think. It took what did it take you guys like 3 days to go to Luskin, I think, right?
Yeah.
So Jeff kind of thinks that you were gone for maybe like 10 days tops.
Oh shit. All right.
Not too bad.
Not the worst.
At least they knew this time that you guys were leaving.
Icon.
And as you say that, Jeff kind of looks at you and go like, "Oh my gosh, you're back!" And comes kind of runs up and gives you a little hug and.
No, I hugged the shit out of Jeff.
Hey.
You were gone for a lot longer than the rest of them.
Long is a lot longer.
So you would have been gone probably a good month or so, maybe 2.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
isn't his wife here somewhere?
I counted to 100,000 at least 12 times.
Yeah, when it's
And
mentioned that someone's like, oh yeah, Langlock's wife is here, I was like, oh yeah, we should probably go take you to your wife right now.
Yeah, at this point
she's
she
freaking
kind of
out.
comes down the stairs and comes out the door.
She feels
she-
the presence of her love.
It's similar to Ron Swanson.
She saw his sparkling eyebrows from afar.
And she goes running up to you and gives you a big hug and kind of starts crying and is happy that you're there.
I hug back and got fight back because Langlock's Langlock.
Yeah.
He gotta cry in front of the group.
And you're crying. Who's crying? I'm not crying.
And she kind of
What are
starts.
tears?
Allergies.
She would start doing that thing where she kind of hits you on the chest and like, you keep on leaving. Why do you keep leaving? Knock it off.
Oh shit.
It's not my fault that a turtle was holding a extra dimensional bag, and then I put that in my bag, and then I got sucked into a portal. And lesson learned: you can't trust box turtles.
Now we're turned into box turtles by your friends. And she just says, "Okay, well, eventually what is the plan between us? What do we got going on? What are we doing?"
Kill the in-laws. Kill the in-laws.
I haven't thought that far ahead of this. I'm not a planner.
She looks at you, Keith, after you yelled, and she said, "That's not a bad plan." And I guess if that's the
I
end
am
game
ready
here,
for it if you are.
I mean, I guess if that's what it takes, I'll be if it's okay, I'll be here waiting then. I just hope it's not going to take you guys too long.
Same. Whatever we do next, I don't know. I was just, being me.
Wait, what did Keith say? I couldn't hear her.
Oh, sorry. I said, whatever we do next, because I was just being like a shithead.
Okay, yeah.
She's also saying
Keith raised the shit.
kill the in-laws.
If I were
In-laws. Yes. I have to kill your dad and your mom probably.
Yes.
Yeah, your dad's
Kill
gotta die.
them.
She agrees with it, but she's one thing you didn't know, Langlock, is they were a very influential and powerful people.
Oh no!
You're gonna have to.
Yes.
You're probably gonna have to find them, and you're gonna need a little more information than just I don't even know where they're at.
I always knew that they were like important and like official people and political leaders, but me and my disdain for that nonsense. So I didn't pay too much attention, but I'm sure we'll be fine.
I hope so. I mean, in the meantime, you should gather whatever you can ally wise and just kind of build yourselves up and make your name known.
Well, if they're nobles, there was there was a lady that contacted us. Maybe we could get information.
And as you say that, Jeff goes, "Oh yeah, right. You guys did receive another letter from her.
Okay.
And Mr. Wisp, you also have received something here at the keep.
The most extreme head tilt. How did anyone know I was here?
At this, Ying Yang goes, so yeah, you guys are gonna do your thing, and you know,
Oh,
thanks,
right.
and can I? It's probably better I'm not with you anymore.
Fair enough.
So,
Promise that you won't do anything to undermine us, and we will not hunt you down.
and as you flying, he goes, yeah, okay, sure. Just keeps on going.
I'm sure Yum Yum will show up again.
I'm sure.
Yeah, this will never come back to bite us in the ass, guys.
Yeah,
As he
so-
opened, why don't you guys make a perception check as he opens the door, leaving that dining room?
Okay.
Did he steal things?
Oh.
18.
And where's Alex?
Don't forget to roll 4. Just
You don't have to worry about number 4. It's okay.
Too bad.
He's gonna turn into kind of an NPC for the moment, so you don't have to work on playing 2 people. So I got an idea for him.
Yeah, that 22 was.
Okay. So as the door, Bandit, did you want to roll?
No, it's fine.
Okay. So as the door kind of opens up and you guys fly out, Zeph, you recognize right away, and everybody else except for Akra, you kind of catch. There's this big, looks like stone platform right in the middle of your courtyard, with tools all around it and dwarfs working and
Oh no.
and things like that. And you see a big smile form across Zeph's face
Oh no.
as it seems to be at the base of some statue that's starting.
My home.
This. God.
I love you, Jeff.
is it a statue of Zeph?
It's just right now. It's just the base. There's nothing there but the base. Jeff gives you a little thumbs up, Zeph, and I mean, you paid me to do it, so I mean, I'm just doing what you paid
Just
me
shut
for,
up and
but-
take it.
and then Jeff hands out the letters.
That's
And
if I
Ginger would
guess
take
what
my
it
letter?
is. And can I win a prize?
Sure.
Giant stein of beer.
That actually be pretty funny.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Is it going to be a giant stein of beer?
No prize for
something
you.
related.
No, you're not a winner. Sorry.
Oh.
All right. So
Is
you
it
guys
the
open.
scene on Langlock's chest where he's killing the dragon, except Langlock's running away?
That would have been good, actually. But thanks for an idea for my second one.
Yes.
Ooh. Four pipes up after Keith says that. That reminds me of my song that I wrote for Langlock.
Oh, boy.
Oh
Is the
no!
Dragon Slayer. And so Four just starts playing his flute, and intermittently between flute playing, he goes, Langlock the handsome and Langlock the wise. He brings the dragon to their demise. Was it one,
Great.
2, or 3, or everybody? He wears the beast that he slains on his body.
That's fucking great.
Can you send that? Because I have a feeling you have that written down.
I'm gonna stand up and slow clap.
I will type it out for you.
Wait, is it a performance? Like, is it a stage?
Yeah, why don't you make a performance check and see how good it was by number 4?
Sweet. Terrible charisma.
Yes!
As the words actually sounded fairly good. However, the delivery, it seems as, number 4 still seems to be a little shaken, as his initial intention was to, search you guys out, maybe go through some giants and whatnot. And he found himself in a completely different plane of existence. that he didn't even know existed at the time, and so as he's trying to play this, it just is very shaky, and you can tell he's just not himself. And it for as young as he is, it seems as if he may not have he may not be wanting to go on with you guys as much anymore.
That's okay.
Understandable.
Fair.
All right, anything else?
Oh, at some point, I'm gonna go up to Langlock. If that's, or are we doing something else?
No, go ahead.
Okay. At some point, I'm gonna go up to Langlock, and I'm just gonna like shove into his chest. Like I'm gonna be like, "I got these for you while you were gone." And so you now have where is it? 5 wolf teeth, 7 boar. I'm gonna write it down. 7
Okay,
boar
thank you.
tusks, and 2 skulls.
All right.
Langlock
How
is
did
gonna
you
look-
know?
Oh, shit.
That's not
So
before I
still have-
said that. That was a good one.
Anything else that you guys want to do?
I think we're gonna read the letter.
Yeah.
So Wisp reads hers or his.
Theirs. It's good.
Zeers.
And the other one that was kind of meant for all you guys was basically the same. It was from Lady Vane again. Just kind of giving you guys another reminder that she's there. Seemed to be a little more sense of urgency now. She does let you know that if time is starting to run short, and if you're unable to help her, that's fine. But she would need you to kind of meet in the next couple of weeks.
Okay. And what was her original issue?
Her original issue, you really didn't. She really didn't mention anything of an issue. She just kind of asked. Initially, she asked for you to show up at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
And she let you guys know that she's got some information that you guys, would be interested in receiving and interested in hearing. And then she also mentioned that if that's not enough, that there could be a handsome reward for helping if need be. So she kind of gave you a couple different things that you could be getting, for that. And then another thing that Jeff kind of just lets you know, she's like, so there's also been, some rumors of that strange challenge that's going on. I did some digging on that, and it actually looks to be about in the next 4 days. And I was able to find out it's about a 3-day march from here. If you guys are interested in that as well.
What is it?
What was the challenge again?
Some strange challenge that you've heard of. You got a it was another letter that you received that was an invitation to Igor's challenge, and it basically just said that Igor Larionov will offer up his latest and greatest invention as a prize for a race through a specially built challenge dungeon. It takes place in the town of Penthill.
That sounds necessarily dangerous.
That sounds like fun.
So,
Well, are both in the same direction is the big question. Like, could we do both of them, or is this like a choice?
Like on a map, where are they?
so if you pull out the map, you would notice. Let's see. Oops. Do you guys want to actually see the map, or?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
It's a good thing I was done drawing on that anyways.
Oh.
Shit.
No, it's fine. I'm actually serious. It's okay. I was out in the middle of the ocean. Hold on. The map is still loading. Maybe?
Mine's loaded. Wow, it's faster than yours for once.
Oh, no, that's the whole map. I just zoomed out too far. We're good.
So your guys' keep is right there, where it says keep. There's a big X on the silvery moon. And as you look, you'll notice that Pent Hill, we'll say, because like I said, I know it wouldn't be on the map. We'll say there's like a little, you can see like a small path that would connect these two roads here.
Mm.
And Pent Hill would be right there. Like kind of in the middle of that map, or in the middle of that road, if you will.
It really seems like it's pretty much on the way.
So
Wait, so that one is for which of our...
that was for where the challenge would be located.
Okay.
And
Here's
then the silvery moon that takes place on that is right there at the big X.
Oh, so silver.
So
oh, okay.
It's on the way if you guys wanted to stop.
Hmm.
So totally up to you guys. And then the only other thing I'll give you guys a reminder of is that there is, you've heard some information about some strange clockwork things going on, or something like that. That Snaps McCracken has mentioned to you, if you remember correctly. So
Okay.
that one, that was the only one. That one's the only one that didn't seem to have a time limit on it.
Okay.
So.
How urgent do we think the whole Silvery Moon situation is? Do we think we'd have time to stop?
Yeah, I mean, she did let you know it's a couple weeks away, and you guys would know.
Oh,
So
okay.
Silvery Moon is maybe like a week's worth of travel or so.
Okay.
So
yeah, we could probably just send a letter, say that we're on our way, and we're just taking a quick detour before we get there.
I mean, she doesn't need to know that we're taking a detour.
Oh, that's right. True. We could just say that we're on our way.
So yeah, I mean, if you
We
guys
show
wanna
up
do
when
that.
we show up, man.
Alright, but yeah, I guess...
I mean, also, if there's anything else you want to do besides going out on a, leaving again now that you just got back, that's, again, it's up to you guys. So.
So the challenge is in 4 days, and it's 3 days of travel.
Off topic, oh, never mind. Go on. I'll wait for Langlock to say this.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I got that right. Sorry. Go ahead.
What were you saying, Langlock?
Oh, sorry. Langlock would be like, so before we do go, though, they kind of described the four of us, so I think that means we should change how we look as most as we can.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I'm gonna have to shave my head.
Oh, shit!
Not happy about that.
We could dye your hair.
Yeah, that could work.
You'd be a great soulless ginger.
Do you need your tail? What would happen if you cut it off? Do you have a tail?
Abandoned.
Wisp, what are you doing while this is going on?
Oh, I'm just staring off into the distance.
Okay.
I
classic. Folded up my letter, and I'm now debating in my inner mind. I didn't even hear Langlock's coy comment about what would you look like without a tail. That's good.
Well, if I notice Wisp staring off into the distance, I know that I stare off into the distance, and no one asks me about that, so I'd ask Wisp about that.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Like, hey, everything okay?
Everything's just peachy.
Really?
Flash, flash, smile. Hold on.
Well, you seem to be staring off into the distance.
Yes. Yeah.
So were you reading that intently, Wisp? Like your letter?
Oh yeah, I read that shit hard.
Then what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a. Hold on, I gotta scroll back over. Is a 21.
21. So you would have, even though you're contently, reading your letter and kind of paying attention to that, you probably would have heard some type of mention of Silvery Moon when they're talking amongst themselves.
Okay.
As an FYI.
Got it.
Same thing for the challenge. You kind of would have vaguely heard what they were
I
talking
probably
about.
heard it vaguely the first time too.
I don't know if you were here the first time.
I was
Were
here.
You? Okay.
Yeah, they received all those letters, and they were just talking about their business right out in the open. And I'm just
That's
sitting
right.
there like,
Okay.
"Hi, I know where you're going to be. It's a good thing I'm not here to kill you." Stuff like that.
Got it.
That wasn't sarcasm. That's just my natural speaking tone.
Okay.
I just felt I should clarify. I'm not here to kill you.
You're not.
Hmm.
I would say, well, weird that everything's okay. Normally, when I stare off into the distance, it's because I'm having visions of intense destruction. But
Oh, that's disturbing.
a little bit.
Try not to stare off into the distance. Focus on what's in front of you. And then he's gonna.
Akra, you've never
Out the
noticed how
door.
cats just kind of zone out and stare at walls?
I've already left.
I'm so gonna place a cucumber by Wisp.
That's great. I'm going
So-
to my freshly decorated room all the way down here.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh
I
my
worked
gosh,
really hard
amazing.
to draw it.
Do y'all think
All right,
maybe
so is
whenever
anybody?
we
What do you
leave-
guys? What are we doing?
No, I've moved the table.
when we do leave, we can stop by ye old tattoo parlor?
Anybody?
Yeah, so the reason I asked about the time it took to travel was because I was thinking, would anyone want to go into Mirabar for a day or somewhere,
So we'll say for the sake of this, you guys, it's probably it'd be morning
Just
time.
teleport us there if you really wanted to.
Yeah, it'd be morning time right now, so you would have a full day to do something if you wanted to.
So if you want to go to your tattoo artist in
Oh,
Mirabar, Langlock.
Hell yeah. Langlock is gonna take a detour to Mirabar and back.
All right.
You guys are
Anyone's
really gonna
going
let
with?
him walk off by himself after you just said that?
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
as well.
Key 3, you want to get matching tattoos?
It depends on what the tattoo is.
Bowie ink with an exclamation mark on my nuts. You want to do it?
Not gonna lie, I thought you said the
Nuts.
stuff that falls from trees. Yeah, nuts.
Knuckles.
Oh
You-
man,
you-
that's such a bad choice.
Are you down? How is that a bad choice?
It is free advertising, I guess, in a
Yeah,
way.
we get paid handsomely for the line of work we're in.
I'll go with you.
Zeph, do you want to get in on this and get a 3-way matching tattoo?
Yeah, I want a blue tattoo.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's right. Same shade as the skin.
I would get a tattoo, but it's pointless.
You could have like a shaved pattern,
He just squints at that. No,
Okay,
That's
just saying.
not- sounds like a good idea. You would not believe what happens when you shave tabaxi fur.
All right, so you guys, who's all going? Key 3, Langlock, and Zeph.
I mean, would the rest of us just go to just like, be protection, maybe go in town and look at stuff?
Bannon's sitting on his egg.
Yes.
So I guess Akra and Wisp, what are you guys doing? It's up to you guys.
Hmm. I'll let Akra go first. It's fine.
Oh God. Bandon has a lot more security here at the place than the others do going out, so I'm gonna go with them and just hang out with my friends.
Acra, you want to get in on the and make it a 4-way matching tattoo?
Is it alright if I get it anywhere?
Yeah, but
It has
that's
to
kind
be
of
the
lame.
It
Oh.
has to be the knuckles.
Sucks.
It's a tramp stamp.
I want to get a Zephyr's here as a tramp stamp too.
You know what? No, it doesn't have to be the knuckles because Oh, I know where I'm gonna get it. All right, we good.
Sure.
Can't
I'll
renege
get
on your
one
own
as long-
words.
I wanted to be an asshole to Acra, but not to myself. Come on.
Then you could have
I'll get one,
reneged
just not
after
on that.
Acra got it.
Oh, that's true. Damn.
No, because if it wasn't renegotiated, I wouldn't have got it.
All right. So you guys are heading
For a
heading
bar.
to Mirror Bar. All right. So you guys take the take the path that you're used to taking, and it's fairly quiet. You pass a like a trader here and there, and end up in Mirror Bar. Very very familiar with the town, and by this time, and you go straight to your tattoo guy, Langlock.
Heck yeah.
Okay. And he walks in and Langlock, yeah, I know, I remember you. Who would forget? What is it this time?
Getting Bowie on the knuckles, and then we're getting the signs of Merkel on each side of my neck.
Oh man.
Do you happen to have a picture of what this Merkel sign is?
Oh crap! I knew you were gonna ask that. Hold on, Google.
In character, I'm pretty sure Akra would sign and say it's a skull.
So yeah, it's basically a skull with like a little. You can add like a almost like a little doorway, or if you want, or whatever you want to it.
Oh, how do you spell Merkel? It's only coming up with
MYRKUL.
There we go. Oh heck yeah! I show him the skull in a triangular type ordeal.
Like that.
That's except less fancy.
Yeah, right. I think the outside that little white line is supposed to be bones, so he'll turn those into like a line of bones, and then the skull won't look like it's happy.
Hey guys, I'm Merkel. Y'all are dead.
Right. So fair enough. So he gets to work,
Wisp, if you're getting a piercing, so is K3. Sorry. What? Piercings? What?
So he ends up working on you guys. How about something like this, Langlock?
I was just about to send that one. On the Googs.
So all right. Anyway, it's easy enough, and he kind of goes through you guys and gets you guys all the Bowie going across the knuckles, and then he goes to Langlock. Go ahead, Akra.
Well, I would request mine being on like the top part of the arm, near the shoulder.
A nerd.
Yeah, he'll put it wherever you guys want.
And I'd get it on the arm opposite my
We ink.
what's it called? My rats
Exclamation
thing.
mark.
My guild thing.
Oh, sure. Okay. Cool. Zeph, where's
I would like another tattoo besides that, but the Bowie will be probably in the back of my neck.
Okay, and what's the other one you're looking for?
If you picture, do you know how the NFL players, when they show like their gloves and you put them together and it makes like a design or something?
Yep.
I want something like that, so when I put my hands together, it looks like Langlock's teeth. So I could put it up to my mouth and scare people. But I'm not gonna let him know. I don't want him to know until I surprise him.
Bless.
Alright, so
It'll be on the back side of my hand.
on the back, like on the palm?
Not back. Well, the back of my hand.
I mean, the back of your hand. Yeah. So do you want to like just on one hand? So you put that one hand in front of your mouth, and it makes it look like that.
Sure. Yeah, that'll work too. We'll just do that.
I mean, you could do it the other way too if you want. It's just gonna take a little.
No, let's do it like that, so I can beat the crap out of people with the other hand while I'm holding the one to my mouth.
Okay. So you probably whatever your non-dominant hand is, you get that on there.
Well,
so
there isn't such thing. Both of them are dominant.
All right.
That is pretty dominant.
And then Wisp, you're looking to see if there's someone that can help you get a piercing of some sort.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say it's probably easy enough to find a jeweler, especially if you ask like the rest of the party at all. Langlock would be able to point you in the direction of a jeweler fairly easy. And that jeweler can help you get a piercing, or whatever piercings you might want.
I just need to add one. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, so you can find it easy enough. So key 3 for your tattoo, he's going to charge you 2 silver.
Okay.
For Zeph, for both of yours, he'll probably charge you a solid gold. And Langlock, he's going to go ahead and give you, the regular discount as normal. Or actually, Acker, yours is going to just be a simple 2 silver as well. And Langlock, he's just going to charge you, discount for everything, only 5 silver.
I'll give him a full 2 gold.
Okay. Actually, could mine potentially have
I got
a pot leaf?
Okay, so then yours would be 5 silver.
All right, great.
So, and then so key 3 and Acker, Acker, yours is done fairly really quickly. It's just bow ink going across. So you're probably done in about 10-15 minutes or so. Key 3, you'd be the next quickest. He goes to you next, and I don't know, takes probably an extra maybe 10 minutes on you, so maybe 25 minutes on yours. Langlock, yours is a little simpler, than Zeph's, and Zeph is kind of waiting anyway, kind of for you guys to, not see what he's getting per se. He's trying to be a little, secretive about it. So Langlock, yours takes probably a good 30 minutes or so as well, maybe 40. No, it's fairly detailed, so he probably takes a full hour on you.
I was about to say for the 2 Merkles and the Bowie.
Yeah, he takes at least a full hour. So
you are getting it on both sides of your neck.
Both, that's true. So hour and a half to 2, we'll say. And then Zeph, yours, he takes a little longer. And while are you guys waiting around while Zeph is getting his done? Like, is everyone waiting for each other to be done, or? Wisp, did you go off by yourself to get your...
Oh, yeah, no, I left. I need to go get this.
Key 3 and Acker, are you guys just waiting?
I would actually have tried to get away and probably get some information from or to my guild. So, however I do that in Mirror Bar.
Okay, Acker?
I mean, Keith would probably just try and shake me if I fought with her. So I guess I'll wait.
All right. And then Langlock, so are you doing anything after yours is done? Zeph is going to take about another probably 2.5 hours. And he asks, if you wanted to go somewhere, you can, but the tattoo artist for some reason asks you to stay and kind of hang out and chit chat with him if you could while giving Zeph's. You're not 100% sure why, but if you want to, you can. If not, somewhere else.
He needs to see your teeth.
I recognize a side mission when I see one. I'll hang out with this guy.
Okay. So, Wisp, you're able to find the jeweler who can, easily. Do you already have the jewelry that you want, or you got to buy that from him
No, I was
as
looking to purchase some and then get it in.
Okay. So, what are you getting?
A simple ear cuff this time.
Okay. And what kind of material would you like?
saying that
metal.
silver would be way too. I would say, do you have like a blue metal? AKA, I was gonna
sure.
ask for electrum, but I'm like, nobody uses that, so they
For
just
what
use it for other things.
What kind of one?
Oh, like because electrum's blue. So I was like, oh yeah. Oh,
yeah,
that's
but
good.
you could probably find some jewelry for that if you want like
Yeah.
an electrum style. So you could find that.
I just want a blue one, and I was like, oh, electrum's blue because I didn't know any other
Okay.
blue metal.
Yeah, so he's able to kind of he'll have to craft one for you, but it only takes him half an hour, 45 minutes, and then another 15-20 minutes to get you pierced and set to go and everything.
Solid.
He'll charge you a gold for it.
I'll give him a gold.
Um,
I'm gonna ask him. Do you per se? I'm gonna whisper this because it's really funny.
okay.
Oh god.
So then, Key 3, you're able to easily being you're kind of the pseudo leader of your guild, if you will. You're able to easily find some type of front for the guild, and you're able to kind of go in there. The hell was that? You're able to go in there and give them the secret code or whatever it might be, and they let you in, and you can send or ask or do whatever you want to do with them.
I'm gonna ask for information to be found and sent to Jeff about the clockwork people,
Never hear Keith.
Okay.
the clockwork thing, and anything about Langlock's in-laws.
Okay. So they'll let you know, and they'll be on the lookout. You give them what information you can give them about what you got.
And that's it.
Okay. Yeah, so that's easy enough. Yes, that's easy enough, Wisp.
I told you it was funny.
Yeah, plenty easy to do. So it'd probably be another 2 though, because he'd have to,
That's
if you want
fine.
that same color, so it'd be another gold.
Okay.
So, and it takes that another. Basically, by the time you're done
It's
and getting
already
back,
done, by the way, just so you know. Like, it just needed a
Okay.
new one.
yeah. So you would have just had to make it. That's all.
So another 1 gold or
So,
just 2?
he'll go do whatever. You have something that you want to make even.
Yeah, my gold.
Then you can do another gold. That's fine. It would be less than that, but I mean, it'd probably be
I'll
like
give him 2 for such a great job,
okay, fair enough.
so I can have an even amount. 'Cause
There you go.
feels so good.
So and by the time that you get back over to the tattoo shop, Langlock is done and Zeph is being worked on. So do you want to wait or?
I'll go in.
Okay. So you hang out and after a little while, Langlock and you guys are chit chatting with the guy, and Langlock, he keeps on looking at you and kind of looking back and starting to work and looks at you, and or occasionally he'll say, "Wait, can you just smile real quick for me, Langlock? I just want to see that. I just want to see that again."
I will smile.
So it's kind of to you, it's kind of strange that he's asking you these things, but you go along with it. Langlock's a strange fella, and he's with Zeph, so who knows what the hell's going on. And then after a little while, Zeph gets done. Key 3, you'll probably get back. We'll just say for convenience time, you get back shortly before he gets done.
All right.
And you guys currently have your tattoos and whatever your piercings and
Whatever else you have.
And by this time, it'd probably be early evening, late afternoon, early evening, with the travel and whatnot. So, what would you guys like to do? I barely hear you, Langlock.
You know?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool. Key 3, where her tattoo location was, because I couldn't hear that.
So you know how I have like a brand kind of thing for the guild on one arm, on one forearm? It's on the opposite forearm.
respectable one.
Which what?
Respectable
Which
one.
one? Yeah, respect. Okay.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do then?
Nah, just go back and smoke pot with Bandon. Drink with Zeph.
Yeah.
Drink with Zeph.
Hell yeah. Let's go
Right.
to the drunk genasi.
So, Bannon, is there anything that you're doing? Or are you just kind of hanging out on the egg?
No, just smoking weed on the egg, and
Okay. You taking any one of your magical ones at all?
I'll probably take one.
Okay. Roll your D100. Ooh, a 90.
Hmm,
Bless you.
Ooh.
Thank you.
So you after you smoke that one, Bannon, you feel like, yeah, for the next minute or so, you could do whatever the hell you want without fear of dying, and if for some reason you do die, you got a feeling you come back as a basically you would come back as a reincarnate spell,
Ooh.
but it's only gonna be for the next minute. So if you
Well,
want to do anything strange or crazy for the next minute that might kill yourself, you feel free.
Well, I don't know if I want to reincarnate because I don't know what I'd reincarnate as. So.
So, other than that, nothing. You just kind of hang out on the egg, and you're good to go. So you guys you guys pick up Bandon before you go to the drunk genasi?
Heck yeah.
Okay. Bandon, you want to go with them?
Sure, I will go ahead and leave the egg with one of my animals, and I think I had a Jen. I have a rock or something like that, right? A bird.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
I think there was a crippled rock. I think I'll tell the rock to go ahead and sit on that egg.
Yeah, and it'll do that. At this point, Wisp comes out and she hands you a jar that's got a bunch of like glowing beetles in it. Looks very similar to those ones the bigger ones that you've seen at one point.
Oh, for me!
I thought you'd like them.
This is awesome. And I'm actually going to let the beetles loose.
Okay. So Wisp, you see Bandon, say, "Oh, these are awesome! I love them." Then opens them up and lets them out.
I figured that's what he was gonna do.
And they kind of flitter around, and Bandon, I don't know if you want to use to speak with animals or anything to let them know, what you're doing here. That's a safe spot for them, and see if they want to hang out.
I'm kind of like a little kid, who just blows bubbles. When he's trying to catch the bubbles.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to chase after him. Fair enough. And then the rest of the party comes in and says, "Hey, we're going to get drunk. You coming with?" So, is there anything you guys do? You want to role play anything in the bar, or do you just want to go get hammered and smoke pot?
Figgity fucked up.
So, I mean, it's up to
Speaking
you
of
guys.
which, I need to grab another drink.
So, if you guys want to do anything in particular in the bar, we can run through that. If not, you guys can all roll Constitution checks to see how long you stay awake.
We're not gonna smash up our own bar, are we?
No.
No. Do we have
said-
any punching bags or something in the bar?
There's definitely a stage.
There's a stage, but you never specified that you wanted to get any of that kind of stuff, but you could instruct.
There's a back room for
someone
us.
else. Yeah, you have your own private room.
Rock
But
is
you could
gonna go
definitely-
onto the stage and start singing really loudly the song that 4 wrote him.
Oh god.
What are you taking 4 with you, or?
Would have just said like, "Oh my god, I'm glad I got you guys reunited. Langlock, I'm your biggest fan. Here's your song. I gotta go. My mom's gonna kill me."
Sure, if that's what. Yeah, he'll. That's what he did then. If that's. But he was kind of shaken up a little bit. You know, you could, like I said, you could visibly tell. Not you so much Langlock, but the rest of the party. You could tell that he was as he was leaving, he was visibly shaking.
Are we gonna give him a memento apiece?
Langlock would have given him his autograph.
Sure. Oh, you guys, yeah. If you want to leave anything else with him, you can.
Let's give him. Was 4 described to the evil people?
No. Yes, actually, he was.
Okay, I'm gonna give him the amulet of
I
proof
think-
against whatever.
Oh, the divination.
Yeah, the
protection.
one that keeps you safe from divination magic.
I
Good
think he
idea.
was.
I don't think he was actually.
Oh,
You
right, yeah,
started
you
to, and
changed
then
it
you
from
changed
Because you
your
decided
mind.
that
Oh, right.
Because-
Yeah,
because it
Sarah
was originally was going to be 4, and then you put me in there.
Yep, that's right.
I remember. I'm not.
So yeah,
there.
4. 4 was.
Well,
not-
I'm still gonna give that to him. I'm gonna tell him what it does, and I'm gonna say stay safe.
Okay.
I know technically I already gave him like a +1 set of chainmail armor, but I'll give him my silver longsword from back in the day because I don't need it anymore.
Okay.
Thank you, but I don't really use swords. But my guns really don't work. So
He
Hang
says
it up
as
on a
he's
wall
used
or
my
something.
rapier multiple times.
I
he
just
will
probably
give
tell
you
him to
your
hang it up.
rapier back with and your chainmail.
I would tell him to keep it. I have no use for it.
Okay.
At the very least, I'd say just like hang it up on the wall or something as a memento.
Langlock is gonna tell 4 to cherish that ring of divination because Key 3 never gives away magic items for free.
It's a necklace,
It's
an
an
necklace.
amulet.
but
Okay,
also
then.
that.
And he
Oh,
would
sorry,
answer. You know, he would definitely shake his head and answer like, "Yeah, I know."
It's in my book. It's in my book. It's right here. And he's gonna
Yeah.
flip to it.
And then when he leaves, he's gonna say, "Well, I'll tell you when I'm done with my book. As long as my mom doesn't kill me, that I will send you guys all a signed copy, and you guys can look it over and tell me if you want me to change anything or if everything looks
And then
fine.
sign it and send it back. You know.
If if there's anything else that you guys do that you want to be put in there, just send them my way, and yeah, and he'll leave where he's from and where he's going with Jeff.
Awesome.
Okay.
Now, 4, I'm sure I get why you're such a big fan of me, but these guys are pretty cool too. Might want to consider writing them a song as well.
Who?
Okay, yeah, I think I can do
think
that.
you said the rest of us.
Maybe I'll have an appendix in my book of some songs about all of you.
Nice,
Be
very
rad.
Tolkien of you.
Far and wide, we need some more pot business, so
That's right.
doing so hot.
It's right here. There's actually a full chapter right on
Yes.
So anyone that purchases, if it sells, will definitely know who you are.
I'm sure it will sell.
All right. And then he made his way off. This would have been before you guys left from your bar. So
Yeah. Go grab a drink real quick.
You guys head over to the bar. You guys get into your regular room, and drinks start flowing. I mean, how drunk are you guys getting? And more in particular, Bandon, I know you're bringing weed, are you going to be passing out any of the magical stuff?
Oh,
That's
sure.
basically what I need to know.
How many of us? There's 5 of us, right? Or 6 of us, or I can't remember.
There'd be a total of 6 of you if Acra takes part. Otherwise, it's fine.
No,
Is Acra drinking?
Acra will drink, but she's not gonna smoke.
Okay, so
So Bandon, if you want, you can make a persuasion check against Acra's wisdom.
Oh come on!
Peer
Straight wisdom.
pressure.
I'll give you a save.
Okay.
I will actually take a weed. Actually smoke a weed of guidance before I.
Okay,
do
but
that.
Acra, it won't count with your. You don't get your extra +5 though.
Okay, so just a
Yeah.
+7. Gotcha.
Because it would be something
Yeah.
that your god probably wouldn't want you to do, and she wants no part of this.
No thanks.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Akra's sticking to her guns, and she's not gonna accept.
So I give everybody one of my magical joints, except for Akra, who I look at with a sense of disappointment.
All right, so I need everyone to roll D100.
I'm
Who
not
wants to
gonna start mine
partake?
yet.
Yeah, whoever wants to partake at this time needs to roll a D100.
Who does not want to partake?
Not that I don't want to partake. It's just not right now.
Yeah, so Wisps accepts Bandit and lets you know that he'll save it. He'll save it for
Well,
a different time.
Hey,
You can just do they. Just do they.
Z.
Are you gonna have one as well, Bandon? Nope, there it is. And then we'll wait for Langlock to get back. So Zeph, 62. So Zeph, when when you smoke this, and for some reason it's good. You've had it, his Bandon's pot before, and this feels like that. And you go to let him know, hey, this is some good stuff, but you shout it, and for some reason, for the next minute, everything that you say and everything, whenever you try to talk, you have to shout it at the top of your lungs as loud as you can. All right. So key 3, for you feel that, when this magic seems to kind of course through you, and you start thinking, you think about some of your damage dealing spells, and if you use one of them for whatever reason in the next minute, it's it maximizes the damage of that spell.
What do I got?
Langlock, Bannon was passing out his magical weed if you wanted to partake in it at all.
Yeah, D100?
A D100, yeah. So while you look for that key 3, Brandon, you kind of have yours, and next thing you know, you feel kind of this strange feeling in your stomach, and it just kind of feels like your stomach is a little upset, and you kind of you get ready to puke up, and you kind of puke, but nothing really comes out. But then all of a sudden around you, magically, there's a grease covering a 10-foot square that's around you. Just kind of seems to as a bell.
Oh, it was. Well, I think I was sitting right next to Akra, right?
No.
Sure. and it gets all over anyone that's within 10 feet of you. Probably the majority of you guys are probably full of grease. Yeah, you're in your private room of the tavern. Key 3.
Just stop. Slow turn of the head.
You're saying I'm covered in grease?
Yeah, probably.
I just snap my fingers and clean myself off.
Okay. It's there for the next
spell.
after about a minute or so. It does go away. Langlock.
Yeah.
You when you smoke yours, it's really strange. It's like all of a sudden a shield kind of appears and just starts floating around you and circling you. For the next minute, you have a +2 to your AC, and magic missile does not hit you.
Ooh.
Excellent. I'm going to
Okay.
cast magic missile at him.
Bob.
Third
for-
level.
What's that, Langlock?
For some reason, it says I have an armor class of 28. Is that supposed to be
I think that's
18?
I don't think you have to roll. It's automatically the max, isn't it?
Oh, right. God, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, let's see.
So
what's wrong with
5 times 5. So it's 25.
Doesn't hit.
Your shield.
I know, but it would have been 25 damage. Just want to let you know.
I don't know why your class is like that. What kind of armor are you wearing?
My robes of the Archmagi.
Okay, I gotta just see what them do, and I'll let you know.
Inch.
Oh my god, you're invincible!
Zeph, hit me. Hit me with your right shot.
Yeah, punch him.
I have to try this!
I feel
So
like
what you
Zeph
missed? What you missed, Langlock, is when Zeph did that, he's got to yell for the next minute.
Oh,
So it'd be 15 plus your dexterity, Langlock. So you'd be at an 18 then, and then so now you'd be at a 20. So I went ahead and fixed it for you. So basically, what ends up happening after a shield pops up, Key 3 just kind of looks at you and shoots 5 magic missiles at you, and it's kind of like your shield is like lightning speed, and it just kind of goes all around and kind of just interrupts and blocks all 5 of those missiles. But they hit the shield pretty damn hard, but the shield seems to be just fine. And then Zeph think that was kind of cool, so he kind of goes up and he kind of tries to take a punch at you, and same thing, it just lightning quick just flies over and just blocks that shield or blocks that punch. Zeph, I think I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you move toward him as the grease is looking up the floor.
Oh no.
And yeah, you're easy enough able to just kind of. It's almost like you're ice skating on the grease, and you slide across, and you go to take the swing, but the shield just kind of blocks you and gets in your way of your fist. Anything else you guys want to do, or just drink the rest of the night away?
I'm getting sleepy!
At this point, the Langlock's shield has worn off, and Zeph is still yelling for some reason. Yeah, Zeph, it wore off after about a minute. So.
I guess I'd join Bandit and see if something's wrong with Wisp again, but other than that, no.
Oh, okay.
Head outside and just throw a fireball.
Throw a fireball and big explosion just happens.
It's good to be back.
You know, most of the town folk, you know, if this was any other town, it'd be like there'd be guards swarming and, you know, just people not knowing what the hell's going on. And other than that, it's just like, you know, people look up and they actually like, oh, I didn't know we had who's doing the fireworks today. And they're all looking around, kind of expecting more. And when nothing else comes, they just kind of whatever, okay. Wisp, can you roll where? Okay, so when do you end up smoking at Wisp? At what point?
After Bandit's like, oh come on, this is better than catnip. I'll stop strumming my lute.
So it'd be about the same time. So you'd still be in the tavern.
Yeah.
Roll a d6.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
And then we all die.
Maybe.
That's for the worst.
What we got? Oh, okay. So this really strange. All of a sudden, when Wisp, you smoke it and it kind of in whatever open corners there. This really strange creature that's got these weird long tusks, or not tusks, but like stalks with eyeballs at the end of it, and have just a bunch of other stalks kind of coming out of it. It'd be looking something like that. Let's see when it'll pop up here in a minute.
Looking like that. Hold on. Let me. Oh, I don't want this.
And it seems to be scared of you.
I would freak out and throw a firebolt at it.
Oh no, I would.
So you throw a firebolt at it.
No.
Roll damage, Langlock.
No counters.
You want to try? If you want to counterspell, you can.
No, I'm fine. I'm not gonna waste this spell.
We're about to take a long rest anyway.
Too late. I'm already through it.
Yeah, this thing. What's that, Bannon?
I was gonna cast polymorph on Langlock.
At the same roll initiative. Let's see who gets to go first. So Langlock and Bannon, both you guys roll initiative.
My mouse is just being screwy. Oh, there
That's
we go.
good.
Wait, oh shoot.
So Bannon
My
Bannon
+3.
sees that Langlock starts to go to cast that firebolt, but you quickly cast polymorph. Langlock, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Cutting
I
word.
think, does that beat Bannon? I think
right? 18, yeah.
Cutting
Yeah.
word.
If you want to, you can.
Sure.
Oh,
So I was thinking.
Oh wow.
So Langlock, you just kind of you work to shrug it off, and you feel like, oh, I've been polymorphed. I've seen this before. No problem. All of a sudden, Wisp goes, "Hey, your grill looks like shit," and just
I
kind of
did
throws you
not.
off, and you're like, "What the hell?" And you turn into Bannon. What does he turn into?
He turns into a let's see, a goat.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was gonna say, I swear to God, if it was a box turtle.
I was hoping you were gonna say a box turtle.
And we're gonna call him Tom Brady.
Yes. Yes.
Langlock instantly vanishes, explodes into nothing. Retires so nobody has to deal with this shit again.
Immediately, a referee
Wow.
walks in and hands over a Super Bowl trophy.
Yeah.
And the goat gives him a bunch of gold.
Yep. He has 5 6 rings stacked on his horns.
Oh god.
Eight,
So,
so
can I tell what kind of creature this is now
That-
that this mask has been covered?
Go ahead and you can make an intelligence check if you want. You've heard about these small aberrations before. It's called a flump. Yep.
What did you do?
FLUMPH.
God, I
Do
got
you-
whiskey
Are
for
you
this.
kind of? Are
This
you
is
asking?
my flump. This is my flump.
So it kind of it seems to be floating in the air, and as it kind of shifts around a little bit, it gets a little more, let me see.
Man.
Oh no, and frightened of you. So I'm gonna give him a wisdom save to see if he's no longer frightened. Yeah, so he's able to kind of shake it off and realize that you guys, now that Langlock's not trying to throw a firebolt at him, that you guys are really no harm to it, and it just kind of
This is my frump.
what you hear in your mind, Wisp. What's going on? Where am I?
I think you were accidentally summoned.
Oh, okay. So what am I doing here?
I smoked some weed and you just showed up in the corner.
Right. Okay.
I'm actually very sorry. I don't know why you're here.
That's okay. What's your guys' name? And now at this point, you guys hear this voice in your heads as well.
Oh, I'm Wes. What's your name?
Never really been asked the name before. Why don't you just call me Floo?
Alright, Floo. Everyone, this is my friend Floo.
Floo the Flumph.
Yep. So, and then you kind of hear. This actually works out pretty good. You hear in your, so, and it looks kind of at you, but everyone can kind of hear this a little bit. And, what? So what seems to be wrong with you? And it's directing it toward you, Wisp.
Oh, it's nothing.
You don't see, all the other your friends here seem to be happy, and you seem to have something clouding your mind, or you just don't seem to be in the same emotional state as everyone else.
Out of character. It's like you're on a stormy sea.
Yeah,
Hey.
right.
That would have been a very good one to use, Bob.
Sorry.
That was
Yeah,
a good one for you.
it says that the flumps are sensitive to emotional states of nearby creatures.
I am
Oh,
emotionally distressed.
You can't lie to the Flumph, Wisp.
I can lie to everyone else though. Everyone else is like, oh no, it's fine.
And you could answer it. It doesn't seem like anyone else hears you, Wisp.
Oh, that's cool.
So, if unless you'd have to answer like if you speak, then obviously, yeah. But otherwise, it can. You seem to be able to talk telepathically back to
All
it.
right. Yeah, you just want me to whisper to it then, or
Sure. I mean,
at the Flump?
you don't have to. I know what's going on.
You got
so
it.
You don't necessarily have to whisper it. So you just let him know, and that I can see where you have a little bit of a problem. So I would suggest maybe these people all seem to be, and it disappears.
Oh. And I'm like, damn. Floo the Flumph, I will miss you.
As you guys talk to for about a minute or so.
It's funny. I could actually try using the spell sending.
You could, yeah.
I now know the creature.
Unfortunately, polymorph lasts until a duration.
Oh, really? I thought you
Yeah.
had to make a save if you were unwilling.
Nope. So, you make a save, and after that, until Bandon lets you go.
Damn, never mind.
You could headbutt him if you wanted to, I suppose. I mean,
How do you
Start
spell
eating the
Floo?
particles.
I'm just curious. It's not like I'm writing it down in my friends list or anything. How do you spell
Floo,
that?
just
Yeah.
FLU, flu, like the flu.
Floo.
You can do it FLOO if you want.
Oh, like Floo powder. Got it. Floo.
Yeah. Flumph
The
is
Flump.
FLUMPH.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys wanted to see what it
It's
looks like.
my emotional support Flump named Floo.
That's what it looks like.
Goodness gracious, that's
Aww.
large.
Obviously not that big, but
How could you have tried to kill something that cute, Landlock?
Yeah.
all right. So you guys, anything in particular that you're doing, the rest of the night besides making fun of the goat Langlock? And
Does Langlock want to become Langlock again?
How about we braid it? How if you braid Langlock's hair?
So yes,
Langlock, did you cut your hair, Langlock?
Probably
just
Langlock
died?
would have shaved his head.
So the strange thing is, it doesn't have any hair. It's a bald goat.
Oh, no.
it's a naked goat.
Yeah.
Ugh.
How about we paint the goat?
So
Do
yeah, I mean you
need
can do
paint
that.
with Fez
We
as he
can
pulls
paint
out
the
some art
goat.
supplies?
With my oil of darkness, make him super stealthy.
No.
I spent a lot of money on that stuff.
So Langlock said you could try to charge Bandon if you wanted to try knocking his concentration out or anything like that. Otherwise, you just accept what's going on.
I'm just gonna keep
Actually, I
using
think
the
I-
bar stools.
I think I have glow in the dark chalk, actually, don't I?
Oh, you do. You have some type of from them mushrooms or something like that.
I'm gonna put that all over him.
Okay. So you guys now have a glowing goat in your you're in the presence of a glowing goat.
And actually, I'm gonna turn off all the lights at the bar so that so we can just.
Blow out all the candles.
So again, if this was any other place, they'd be like, "What in the hell are you guys doing?" But since you would technically be investors and partial owners and whatnot, they just kind of let you have the roam of the place, and you turn off all the candles.
You guys are
and
here
blow 'em
like
all
maybe
out.
once a week, if
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And you guys see this bright glowing goat. It's about the probably a 10-foot radius of dim and a 10-foot or 10 foot of bright, 10 foot of dim. We'll say pretty bright ass goat.
When the lights go out, I'm gonna speak in Langlock's mind, like I can do, and go,
Yeah.
"I'm Floo the Flumph. I will haunt your dreams."
Make a deception check. Langlock, you can make an insight check if you
An actual decent
It
deception.
as the goat, or do I make it as Langlock?
Langlock, because it's still your wisdom.
Okay.
You only take the physical forms. You believe 100% that whatever that creature was that you tried to kill before Bannon turned you into a goat is now going to be hunting your dreams.
Would I recognize Zeph's voice?
Not with that deception.
Okay, that's fair.
What if I was clearly talking in my own voice, though?
Oh, if you're clearly talking in your own voice, then yes, you'd recognize that Zeph's voice.
Oh yeah, I'm clearly talking in Zeph's voice.
Okay, so yeah, you know it's Zeph.
Hey, Zeph.
Okay.
Yep.
You know there is one surefire way to turn Langlock back into a human being.
May I have the honors?
Oh. Langlock's gonna run as soon as he hears that.
Lightning bolt!
Holy shit!
You cast
A
it.
little bit of overkill for like 4 health.
I know. I've been wanting to lightning bolt you since you became a goat.
So you wait until you wait and he takes off. You wait until he gets far enough away that you're not gonna hit the lightning bolt unless you're just throwing it out willy nilly.
No. I don't want to hit anyone else.
So you're casting it quickly without your goggles on. So
He's a glow in the dark.
he's glowing. Yeah, you're right. He's glowing. So yeah, damn.
It's like fairy fire, but
you're
with
right, you're
chalk.
right. So
You're really
make
trying to make us hurt.
make
the
a
end.
dexterity saving throw with the goat. So just roll d20. There you go. So you
I
take
did it.
half the damage, but you pop out of goat form and go back to Langlock, and you'd have 25 points of damage on you.
Is he
Or
still
no, not 25. I'm sorry. Half of that would be 14. So 10 points
10.
of damage on you, Langlock.
glowing still?
Self as my goat.
You suffer 4 points from the goat, and then an additional 10 points to you, to Langlock yourself. And then Langlock, you got like this paint is all over your skin, and you're glowing still.
I distinctly remember one time, Key3, when I tried to use the magic against Akra in a bar fight.
That's right.
And
I was just reverting you to your well, I guess proper's the wrong word, but half elf state.
after all we've been through, you're gonna do that with a lightning
Yes.
bolt?
Yes.
And totally redeem yourself.
I know where you sleep at night, Key3.
I sleep like a baby.
Or would you throw knives?
What?
All right. Anything else?
When
Anybody
you
else?
threw a
wants-
dagger at me in the middle of the night one time.
Oh, I actually stabbed you twice in the night, but yeah.
When Key3 says this, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Don't go into her room because you'll get stabbed.
Be your room, Akra. I'll pee on your pillow.
Bam.
What did I
That's
do?
beautiful. Wisp, look at you.
Man, using my skills to the greatest advantage. I'm thinking in the dark.
So, well, at this point, the bartender is going around and relighting the candles, kind of begrudgingly, and
Oh, it's like a really ominous theme. Good.
yep.
This is good because this is an ominous
Um,
song.
And it seemed once you start singing and he hears it, he kind of leaves it and doesn't light them on. Keeps that ominous little light as Wisp continues to play, and as Langlock and Key3 kind of have this conversation, and you guys all look over, and Wisp seems to have attempting to calm you guys a little bit more and get you
Quote,
back to your
unquote,
jovial selves.
I mean, I'm sitting there listening.
Key3.
Uh,
Trade
Hmm?
proposition.
Mm-hmm.
Have anything cool?
Oh, I wonder what you're looking for, my friend.
I don't know. You guys have been gone oh so long. But
All right.
I have.
Tell me what you got.
I I had just recently acquired the Staff of Frost that I think would be really, really cool. And I need to get rid of an item. Can get rid of my guns. Give you back the Gauntlets of Ogre power.
Oh, but those are attuned, right?
Yeah.
Eh. Nope. Nope. No deal.
I can't hear Keith.
Give me something better.
I didn't hear anything you said, Keith3. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me see if I can.
No, it's just every
Okay.
now and then I don't hear you. Load into Discord and then I can't.
Yeah, every once in a while I can't understand a word you're saying either, so I think our internets hate each other. But I was saying, no deal. Not good enough. I'm already attuned to as many things as I can be. Try again.
Yeah, but you can sell it.
I have no need for gold.
You and I
Wow, how do
both
those
know
words
that's
taste?
not true.
No, I have no need for gold.
Remember that when we go out on our next partying adventure. That you have no need for gold. You'll be donating.
Not the amount.
You'll
Not
be
the amount
giving
of gold that I'd want for this. And then I hold a tome so that you can see what you're missing.
Oh man, my eyes get like the size of owls' eyes.
I mean, I could just read this for myself, I guess.
That's okay. I mean,
Because
it doesn't
you don't have
to.
anything that I'd want.
What do I have? I really don't have a lot of things.
Is the Wand of Detect Magic attunement?
It is
It is not.
All right, that is one of the many things I ask from you. How about the Drift Globe?
How about instead of the Drift Globe, a scroll of Polymorph and a scroll of Conquer Minion?
No. No.
Minor Elemental. Sorry, that's what
No.
it is.
None of the above.
How about some spy oil and a potion of mind reading?
I gave you the potion of mind reading.
Ah, damn. I forgot about that.
Let's see. I'll take the Wand of Detect Magic and the Spy Oil and the Drift Globe. And you can get
I will
this
give
tome.
you 2 of the 3.
Great. Wand of
and
Detect
500.
Magic and Spy Oil.
Deal.
Great. And
Oh, no, we already
And-
said deal. We already said deal.
You
A
said
deal. Is
deal.
a deal.
you said deal.
Great deal. You definitely said deal.
I did not say deal.
You did say that you'll take this and that, and he said
That's true. That's true.
so.
Fair enough.
To be the mediator here.
All right. So I have the Wand of Detect Magic and Spy Oil. Okay.
Yep.
Man, Bandit's having a great dream.
Deal has been finalized. I'm glad you cut me off because I was definitely about to offer an extra 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it.
Are you too full?
Yes. I
you
was
guys-
too full before, and I'm still. Anyway,
Alright.
Sounds like you need to go shopping.
we did already, and I still have too much.
You need to go shopping, like.
I
Shop till you
well,
drop.
I went shopping, snaps and Kraken. I bought like 5 things.
I don't know if that was just me, but you're breaking up pretty bad, Q3. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe you're good now. Do you need to know? Do you need to see the spy oil and all that crap? Or
I
know it?
do. I think I remember it, but I want the details. If that's okay.
I don't even see the spy oil on here.
It
The
was
hell is
from
this-
the rat cart, etc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to look it up. Because I don't think I created those. And if I did, I don't remember. I don't see it. And then, so Langlock for yours, it's the Tome of Clear Thought, I believe it was.
Mm-hmm.
How do I
You're
get it?
fucking
So
welcome.
Thank you.
And you should see it
The
now.
gauntlets of ogre power are no longer giving me my strength bonus.
You
'Cause
just
I'm gonna
gotta. You can just either change it or you just gotta pull. You should be able to click on it and unequip it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, I'm
Maybe
gonna
it should go away.
unattune to that and attune to my frost staff. Staff
Okay.
of Frost.
So you're attuned into the Staff of Frost and the Staff of March Maggie. Or did you get
My
the
and the robe of power or
the
pearl of
robe,
power.
Yeah, Pearl of Power. That's it. I don't know, whatever you got. All right, let's see.
Staff
So
of
I'll
Frost in the Ice Giant's place.
okay. I'll find out whatever that is, Key 3, and let you know. It's in
Um,
Xanathar's, I believe.
Can I see the wand of detect magic? I don't think I have it anymore.
Okay. I don't know where I found the spy oil. I'll have to figure out what the
I
hell
thought
it
he had a
is.
wand of dispel magic too.
No, just detect magic.
Let's see. So the wand,
Mm.
erase from Langlock, goes to Key 3. There you go. All right. Anything else that anybody
Thank you.
else wants to do? You're welcome.
Bandon's sleeping on me, so I can't move.
I seen that. Yeah.
It's just like if the cat falls asleep on your lap, you can't move.
Kind of the other way around, you know. Here.
Yes, but I didn't fall asleep.
Spend 4 hours reading the Tome of Clear Thought.
Okay. It's pretty late by now, so you'd be up for most of the night doing that.
I won't. I lied then.
Okay.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
Okay. And yeah, Key 3, I'll have to figure out the spy oil where I don't remember where.
That's fine.
I'll figure something out. Anything else that anybody else wants to do?
Oh, my closing song is about a man who has sex with another man's wife and he dies. And he's like, haha, I still tasted your wife, and then dies.
Whoa.
I'm I have to assume by how specific that is that it's a real song.
It is, sort of. Not ever sung on the radio.
All right, so you guys end up making to your rooms in the keep.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wake Bandit up and be like, I need to go.
Okay.
I'm glad you enjoyed my music so much you fell asleep.
Music soothes the savage Bandon.
All right, so you guys head back. Like I said, anything last things that you guys want to do, or
I cast Magic Mansion in my room.
in your room?
And I go in and I close the door.
All right. Easy enough.
Take me home, Mama.
Otherwise, you guys find your rooms and you guys go to sleep for the night. You wake up the next day well rested, happy to again, spend a full nights in your keep, alive, not in a world or in a plane that you float around in.
And I don't know what that's like. Considering my own pocket dimension is on the ship.
you guys get up in the morning, get some breakfast. Guys, what do you want to do?
Well,
so how much of an idea do we have about Wisp's mental state right now?
That it was probably the way the creature was asking her about it was more just probably like a clouded state of some sort, but so you wouldn't really know much of anything.
My awesome deception really gives you some really second thoughts on it. Too.
Right. I mean, I saw you staring out into the distance, and since you lied to me and said everything's okay, the closest thing I have to compare to it is what I see when I drift out into the distance, and by that metric, I probably think that Wisp isn't doing.
That's what I was gonna say. You asked, and you remember you.
Because Acro would probably see that and say, I would probably do the same thing.
So Acker, you definitely have an idea that there might be something more, a little more going on with her that, or him, they.
There you go. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get
that,
it.
That would indicate something up, but you wouldn't know what.
So I don't know what, but
Yeah.
I'm just like, I know there's something with the whole.
I mean, if you guys want to have a table discussion, I'm just sitting out here. You're fine.
Like outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sitting right where my token's at, because I like ledges because I'm a cat. And I love
Are
sitting
you
in
sunning
precarious
yourself?
situations. I might be.
Fair.
Bob, just to be 100 clear, whenever I use like Cone of Cold for my staff, that's a staff charge, not a spell slot, right?
Yes.
Correct. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, that was all. I'm gonna bring a bowl of milk out to Zeph. I mean, not Zeph, with. Sorry.
Thank you.
Nice.
Ruffle Zeph's wisp. Sorry, wisp ears. Like,
Man,
hey, buddy. How's it going?
my ear twitches. Hi.
You doing good? I brought you some milk. Nice and warm. Yeah.
Hold on. just give me a second. Hold on. Okay. This is gonna be great. Yeah, I'm fine. What's with the milk, and why are you touching my head?
Cats like to be pet, and they like milk. So
Yes, I usually drink my milk out of a cup. And,
they didn't
no,
have any cups.
You do have magic fingers, so this is fine. And I'll take the ball.
Okay, good. Just making sure everything's hunky dory, and Langlock's gonna go back inside because he doesn't know how to make interpersonal connections.
That's fine.
And he's gonna believe that Wisp is okay because he said he's okay.
Acro's gonna make another attempt.
I'm sitting out here now with a bowl of milk in my hands, looking down at it.
Yeah.
All right.
Walk past
You know,
Acra and be like,
it's-
Acra, he's fine. I just talked to him.
Thanks, Bandon, for
Right.
the why milk is bad for cats.
So yeah, Acro's gonna take a crack at it. Hey, Wisp.
I'm not suspicious. Okay.
You're now.
Hi.
Hey.
Well, after the first person, it was like, okay, this is just them being weird. Okay, now there's a second one coming out here to check on me. Yeah, is there something I can help you with? Your friend came out here and gave me a bowl of milk.
Yeah, he did. I really can't tell you, why he does that.
I'm assuming this is out of character. I'm not sure.
No, that's completely in character. Acro would be like, Langlock does.
No, him. That's him out of character. like,
Laughing.
Oh, laughing.
Is he supposed to be like you've said some things about him, and I'm now confused.
What? I've been
You seem to
talking
argue
to
with him quite a
entire
bit. I'm talking in character.
Ah!
Oh my god, I'm confused.
I'm talking in character that is out of his character, not that he is out of
wow,
character.
That makes a lot more sense.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
That
Let me just
makes
go
more
ahead and smash my face on this concrete block over here.
Ooh, you got milk.
You're right, Zeph. Let me just drown in it.
Yeah, I
It
don't
is
know.
the fourth wall.
Langlock operates on a. I can't tell you what he does. He's Langlock.
I'm assuming so. The first time I met him, he had eyebrows.
Yeah. So, I remember yesterday. You were just kind of like looking out at nowhere, and I know how that's like because I have really terrible visions of things. So, if you want to talk about that, I'm here because
Called your reflection.
no one asks me about it either. Every time I look out into the distance, and blank out for a few minutes, I look back and they're just like kind of like walking away. So
Sorry.
I get it.
I'm gonna look up at Acrolol. I don't have visions of terrible things happening when I look out into the
Oh.
distance. I see the distance and I think of the sea
Do you miss
and
the
what
sea?
lies beyond it. You could say that.
I think I've only been out in the ocean once.
Not counting the pocket dimension, yes.
Well, right. Outside of that. Man, if you need help with anything, just let me know.
Okay. He wouldn't poison this milk, right?
I mean,
I'm
he
just
hasn't.
checking.
I don't think so. He hasn't poisoned me yet. And if
I
he
did
hasn't
cause him
poisoned,
to become a goat last night, so I was just checking.
yeah. But for whatever reason, when other people do stuff to Langlock, he just kind of brushes it off. It's more so when I do something that he gets real upset. So, think you're fine.
Okay. Well, sorry to worry you. He
Oh,
twitches
not
his
at all.
ear.
Not at all.
Yeah. Dude, my fucking ear is sore now. Fresh piercings, man.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah,
And
I'm
then
just
the
gonna
actors
sit here and
kinda
sip this
awkward-
fucking
yeah,
bowl of milk now.
Actors have to awkwardly sit there.
You're just gonna stand there now? Oh,
No,
good.
the actor's sitting there.
Okay. Just gonna
Actor's sitting
awkwardly slurp this milk out of the bowl then.
Yeah.
So it's just quiet, and then you just hear.
Alright, anything else anyone wants to do?
Is anyone else gonna come out here and have a pep
Okay.
talk with Liz? Like,
It's important to team morale, okay?
Alright, so then what do you guys want to do otherwise? Anybody? Everyone's just gonna watch Wisp sip milk out of the bowl?
yeah, I guess so.
Heck yeah.
It's
I'm probably gonna. I'll change into a wolf and run with my hands.
Okay.
when are we gonna do one or start heading for the lady's house at some point today?
Okay. So do you guys want to do that now and start it out?
I mean, if they don't, I'm going.
Yeah.
Why not?
Let's do it, team.
I was gonna say Key3's being quiet. Langlock, you're muted if you're.
Key 3 dropped.
Yeah, she's typing something.
I was muted, wasn't I? No, I would just be bullshitting with Zeph
Gotta
about
go check the
what
router.
the astral plane was like. Making things up as I go along.
I am paying attention, like, very well.
Excuse me, sorry.
So, why don't we take a quick 5-minute break here so she can look at her router and figure out what might be going on.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, might be a little bit longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, basically pee break, get a new drink, another drink, something.
Yeah.
It's
I'll be
great.
back as soon as I can.
Acro's not staring at me while I try to drink milk. It's great.
Nope, I'm not. I am respectfully looking away.
Alright, be right back.
Alright, yeah.
What the fuck?
The most awkward interaction Wisp has ever been a part of was when he came out there, gave him the bowl of milk, and then started petting him.
Who's a good kitty?
I debated on whether or not I should just bite your hand, but I decided not to.
I was waiting for you to start purring.
You know, normally he would have, but under the circumstances of which is happening at this point in time, probably not going to happen. Maybe in a few days, we'll see. I would tell you, but it's a secret.
Langlock just takes everyone at face value and
I
Yeah,
love
when
that
he
you just
does-
didn't even try to influence it.
made an effort, and then now he can honestly say he made an effort.
You know,
Feel-
cats like milk. I don't know how many times Wisp is gonna have to say I'm not a cat, but thanks.
Langlock grew up like out in the country. He doesn't know what you are.
That's okay. So the original plan was for me to go get you and wake you up, and I was gonna use your wife's voice because I have the actor's seat, and I've talked with her at length.
Hey.
And be like, look, Wisp gave me his body. We could be together. I don't know how well it would have went over, but it was really funny when I came up with it. But I decided I need to explore this control panel a little bit more. So didn't happen. Question: how would Langlock react to that? And welcome back, Key3.
Hey, thanks. Yeah.
Langlock would have been confused and wondered why you were in his room and how you did impersonation of his wife.
I'll probably do it sometime because I can just do it at will. I could even sound like you, Langlock.
I can hop in and out of harbor now. If I can.
I hate this. You should get the actor speed. You could just do that. Hello, Ajax. Dog. You heard me open the door.
Oh my god. Leg coloring finished.
Oh, yeah? Do you like it?
Obviously. The other one, which wasn't fun. But
Is everyone just quiet, or did I lose connection again?
no, we're just quiet. We're
Okay.
We're taking a quick
break while you get back.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'm gonna hop away for a quick second then. All right.
Oh boy. Boy. Boy.
Trying to sound like Mickey Mouse.
A
Yeah,
little bit.
one
Nice.
guy in boot camp. He was a big black guy, and he did a really good mini.
That's
That's awesome.
scary. Scarily, disturbingly funny.
Couldn't tell which one I liked better with the flash or without the flash, but that's what it looks like all finished.
Nice.
Appreciate it, homie.
Ah.
Ugh.
She's pretty cool. That's on
Yeah.
your shin, right? Like your knee or something like that?
Thigh.
Your thigh?
Thigh.
Inner or outer?
Like the top.
So the front. Got it. You know, I'm honestly surprised Langlock hasn't tried to give Wisp like fish.
Gonna be another
Bye.
thing. Cats do like fish.
Oh, dear.
I didn't know they liked water though. That's what's kind of weird.
Another thing.
And you have no idea if I like water or not. You've never seen me near the water.
No.
Yeah, but out of character.
Oh yeah.
Well, and you know your mansion.
It's kind of a ship.
Honestly.
Oh, the mansion's a ship?
Yeah, so I can make the mansion anything I want. So whenever you first walk in, you're on the deck of a ship in the middle of the ocean. And then you go down to the
Oh.
deck of the ship and go into your individual rooms, and it's as you would describe to me, and that's what it is. I felt it would have been easier on Bob to just say, it's whatever you want, instead of being like, all right, this room looks like this. This room looks like this. You know, stuff like that.
All of it now.
I mean, I could do that.
Yeah, geez, Bob, put more effort into this. Oh,
Come on, Bob. You're so lazy.
yeah, jeez.
All right, we'll spend the rest of the night dry.
You
You
want
just
to
hire me to draw my own mansion. It's fine.
when you want to work a job and spend time with your family too? What are you?
A
Sorry,
person?
I'm trying to do it all. I apologize.
We'll quit it.
Living the dream.
You do things other than wait for Thursday?
No, I just sit on my chair waiting.
That's it.
Alright, guys. We'll see you next week. And then Bob just never gets up.
Yeah, I'll be waiting here, right here.
He's always in the chat in case anyone has any questions they want to ask personally.
Yep. He's always there for us.
You know, it's funny because I have sent many questions to Bob, and he gets back to me in a timely fashion. So
Well,
Not even his.
that's because it's those times when you were sending it, I didn't have a whole the stuff to do at work. So
I just know. No, I'm in real life. I'm like a divination wizard. I'm not kidding. So last Friday, this guy, he always likes to run away from the party. He tries to sneak away, but my character has a 26 passive perception. So it's pretty hard. And he rolled a crit stealth.
I know where this is going.
The first time he ever tried to sneak away, he rolled a crit stealth, and I rolled a crit perception. So obviously, I saw him. Now this time he rolls another crit stealth, and then you know what? I was actually ingrained in a book, so I was like, well, if I rolled, it would have been at disadvantage, so I'm not even gonna roll. But I'm like, I bet it would be a crit though. And he's like, I don't believe you do it. I did it. It was a crit. I'm an actual divination wizard. I can't help this.
right, so it
Funny,
sounds
I've
like
never played one before.
we're all back.
I guess.
Bandon.
I'm here.
All right. So what do you guys want to do? We haven't decided that yet.
We're gonna probably go to the Queen's place.
Are we
Okay.
gonna do the dungeon?
Well, it said that we had 4 days to get, or 4 days, and then we wasted a day.
No.
Oh,
It's
alright.
4 days there. Sorry, it's
No,
4
it would've
days
been-
until it happens and 3 days travel.
correct.
Right, and we
So
used a day.
it would have been 5. So like the next day is what I
okay.
was thinking. I wanted to give you guys a day to
Gotcha.
be able to do something if you wanted to. So it would have been
Alright.
like the following. So you still have time to get there.
So, I don't really know if the invention is really worth going through another dungeon.
Do you guys want to walk and talk? Start traveling?
Yeah,
Sure.
we've got
Talk.
days to decide, you know.
Langlock, are you gonna do anything in particular with your book? And you guys could also keep in mind you could speed up any type of travel if you wanted to grab a cart or use the rat cart or anything.
Rat cart.
Yeah, we
That
might as
Do you,
well
thing.
do you-
have
wait,
it.
do you still have the rat cart?
Yeah, it's just big
Where would you leave it?
at the keep.
Okay, because I thought you used it for something else for some reason.
We used it to bring Wisp's
Stuff.
furniture from your bar to
Oh,
the
right,
keep.
right. Okay, got it. Got it.
You're thinking of the rowboat.
Oh
The
yes,
row-
we used
yeah.
the rowboat as well.
The
That's
ro-
gone
There's a
forever.
rowboat just floating through. It's not gone. It's just somewhere in the astral plane. You can
Yeah.
go get it back.
The whatchamacallit we outran. Can use it
Mhm.
as a little like toy sailboat.
Oh, the dreadnought.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if you guys want to take the cart, you can take the cart and kind of speed things up a bit.
Maybe his child can use it as a sailboat because he's going to be using the skiff as a freaking toy sailboat.
Maybe Langlock can be reading.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna read in the back.
Okay. So why don't you guys, if you want to talk over what you want to stop there or not, or what, this would be time to have the conversation of where you're headed.
Yeah. We're 100% that we're going to the ladies' area first, or we're going there regardless. But the question is, do we want to stop at the dungeon for the?
Right. The quickest way would be go through that way.
And I don't know. We don't really know what the invention is. How dangerous it might be.
Danger is schmanger. That's
Really
what
hope
I
it's a gun.
always said.
Said
Oh,
past tense.
Yeah, I haven't said it in a while.
Oh, okay, fair.
He's
Don't
usually
worry.
talking in force perspective. That's what Langlock said.
Don't worry, Akra. I can reincarnate you if you die.
that doesn't reassure me much, but I appreciate it.
I
3
can
foot one
reincarnate you.
gnome.
You can reincarnate me.
Of-
You can turn me into a zombie.
Yeah, same thing.
Not really. No.
Cool motive, still murder.
Yeah. Cool. Still murder.
All right.
Wisp mentions in passing, well, I can just resurrect you. But I don't exactly have the material for that. He flipped the page in his book.
All right. So you guys spend the first day traveling, kind of still unsure if you want to go to the dungeon or not. Langlock, you spend as much time as you can reading. I take it. So essentially, if you're spending the time reading, you wouldn't, unless you take some time to talk with them, you're basically pretty well focused. Did anybody say anything, or can I just? Okay.
No one said anything.
All right, got it. All right, so you guys, find a good spot to hang out for the night. Are you going into the mansion?
Mansion!
Mansion.
Yay,
Does
mansion.
Does the cart fit into the mansion?
The
My
creatures can
car.
come into the mansion if there's creatures.
But the
I don't
cart-
see why not.
Like the doorway.
Let me look. The entrance is
It's only 5 feet
5
wide.
feet wide and 10 feet tall. You and any creature you designate can enter. You can open or close the portal.
Yeah.
It's invisible. It's whatever floor plan I want. Up to 100 people. Up to 100 people can be served eating. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about bringing objects in, but it
Well, the
talks
fact that it's
about
only
what
5
happens if
feet
you.
wide,
Yeah.
I would say it probably wouldn't fit.
If you have creatures pulling it, like I don't understand.
So they're not pulling it necessarily. They're like the wheels of the cart are like hamster wheels with giant rats.
You could try and pull like a creature out from your magic bag to protect it. Then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll pull
Oh,
3.
I could also use magic mouth on it if I wanted to.
Yeah, would you be able to hear it though if you close the door?
Well, it's not about me hearing it. It's about scaring the shit out of anyone who tries to touch it.
Got it. So yeah, what do you guys want to do for the first night?
I'm gonna cast magic mouth on it.
2, 7, and 5.
Okay. And magic.
And it's gonna be permanent. And it's gonna be anybody who touches it and the intent to try to take it or damage it will hear an ear-piercing scream.
Fair enough. All right, owl, lion, and giant goat. So you want to open up those character sheets, Key3?
Oh man. Okay.
And then your magic mouth is on the cart if somebody touches it, or
If someone tries to touch it with the intent of taking it or harming it.
okay, got it. Aside from you guys, and you said it's permanent.
Yeah. Yes, permanent.
All right.
Forever.
Fair enough. So Key3, make perception checks with all of them.
All right, give me. Oh gosh. Goat, you need to get a smaller. Thank you. And lion.
I don't know if that sure was supposed to be whispered or not, but
Yeah.
it's not.
All right. So I'm sorry. You said perception.
Yeah, if they're keeping watch for the night.
Yep.
Everyone else, you guys head into your rooms and
The owl has
mansion.
advantage, by the way. Yeah.
Thank you.
They have advantage. Why?
It just says it in their character sheets.
Oh.
It was one of my options to take for my familiar because it had advantage on that and it didn't take a tax opportunity when leaving a square. But
Yeah, keen hearing and sight.
Cool.
Yeah.
And one more for the lion. Does the lion get advantage? Oh, you're talking just for the owl.
Yeah, it's just the owl.
Got it.
I'll leave my familiar out there.
So the lion, if the lion is relying on smell, it has advantage.
Sure, you can roll advantage. That's cool.
Okay.
Can I leave my hawk out there then?
Yeah,
it has a telepathic communication with me. So I guess
if you're on the same plane, it does.
You're right.
Isn't your mansion a different plane?
I believe it might be. Go back to the
extra dimensional dwelling.
Yeah.
So
I
mean, you can leave it.
You know what that means, though? You know what that means? It means people who use divination magic can't find you in a magic mansion. You're just like,
Yep.
It does not compute. Then never mind. Bitch is coming with me.
All right, so the highest you got 19 to 17. Goat is just eating grass. I mean,
oh yeah,
just
hanging
munching
out
on grass, and doesn't seem to care. He's more or less trying to make sure he doesn't get eaten by the fucking lion. Because lions and goats don't go together very well. About halfway through the night, the lion kind of feels. You don't know what happens really. Nothing out of the ordinary for you guys. You guys wake up. You guys exit the mansion, and you're all of your animals are some big ass holes, kind of around the cart and things like that.
Wait, you said there are holes where they were?
Yeah, there's probably about 3 or 4 holes kind of around the cart.
Huh.
About 10-foot diameter holes.
May I investigate?
Sure.
Now, are they like holes that go deep, or is it just holes? Like
Make a perception check if you want.
Okay.
Look down the hole. Key 3, you can make an investigation on the hole if you want.
Well, no, I was asking if it was like a crater, like it wasn't
No,
like there was a divot, or if it's an actual hole.
It's an actual hole, not a crater.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere near that hole.
Yeah. So Key 3, you kind of start looking around and you realize that it's a very smooth hole that you kind of figure is probably created by some type of creature that can dig and burrow very well.
We have met burrowing worm things before.
Yeah, nothing this big, I don't think, though.
Okay.
But that's what it does seem like. Some type of worm must have came through here and sensed your animals, thinking that they're real animals, and tried to eat them.
We're very disappointed when it happened.
Very. Poor thing.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, other than that, unless you guys wanted to try to find it and go into the tunnels, you can. Other than that, your cart seems to be fine. There's nothing out of the ordinary. Besides the hole.
All right.
You guys want to move along?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so everyone had a full rest, just fine. You guys make your way through again, discussing what you want to do. What would you guys like? I still don't know what you guys are doing.
Since we're on a cart, don't we go faster? Like we go farther, I mean. So what's the travel time? Like, what's it looking like from...
You guys would just know that you get a little... Or you get there faster. You're still not 100% sure how much quicker. But I'll tell you, I just need to know what you're doing if you're going to stop. Or are you going through the town with the challenge, or the challenge or not? I guess is what I need to know.
I would probably ask that we at least take a look.
Yeah, maybe get like a little bit of extra knowledge on it before we
Okay.
decide.
Yeah.
So you guys take about a little less than a half a day for you guys to this town, and you kind of pull in to the town of Pent Hill, I think it was called. Let me look.
Yeah,
Pent
something
Hill.
like that.
You see that it's kind of a smaller town or village, but it seems to be bursting at the seams with what looks to be all sorts of other adventurers similar to you guys. It seems that the town or this village initially it looks fairly new. Like a lot of improvements have happened to it, so you're able to kind of put 2 and 2 together that they were whoever this Igor guy is and whatever this challenge he put together has brought a lot of economy into this village very quickly. And now, like I said, this village is doing very, very well. As you kind of approach, there's only a few farms around in the areas. Looks like most of the farm has been taken over by Igor. It does seem, as you're kind of getting into the center of the town, you're kind of working your way through it, there's a disproportionate number of blacksmiths, local mages, some booksellers, and different housings for the laborers of the dungeon. What would you guys want to do? You got about half a day before nighttime.
And the challenge is tomorrow.
No, now the challenge, you actually have a day and a half before the challenge now because you're...
Okay.
So.
All right.
Cut off about almost a full day and a half travel for you. So what are we doing? You
I
guys
think I want to
heading?
I just want to like ask around.
Okay.
Like, does anyone know any details about this man, this place? Like what the dungeon is?
So yeah, you grab somebody. Here, we'll just put some different music on here. You kind of find somebody and you grab them and you know, you kind of ask what are you looking for? What kind of answers are you looking to get?
Like, who is this man? Why has he done this? And has there been any, I don't know, further information given about what the challenge will entail?
So you find some. Well, I'm kind of just more of the laborer, kind of help build, and I mean, what you might most of the people here that seem to know what's going on hang out in the drunken albatross. It's actually the only tavern in town, so man, that might be a place to check. Otherwise, there's a couple blacksmiths that that you might be able to check with that seem to be supplying the different things that this Igor guy has asked for. If you go to the what it's called the Forge Hand, they might be able to help you and give you some more info as well.
All right. Thanks very much. I give him a silver.
Thank you. I hope good luck if you're taking the challenge, and I must be off and I gotta get back to work.
Cool.
Oh,
All right.
So what would you?
I'm going to want to take a break from my reading to go up to someone who looks like they're selling magical wizarding wares and goods.
Okay. Make a perception check. Yeah, so you kind of look around, and you do find somebody that, you know, it does seem to be have like a little shop set up on the street, and they have some things in there, and it looks to be, magic-y, if you will.
Cool, I will approach.
Okay. So it looks to be older elf. And as you approach, he goes, "Hey, how are you doing? How can I help you? What are you
Hey,
looking for here?"
looking for some scrolls.
Okay. I don't really, carry much in scrolls per se. I have more of different strange items, if you will.
Alright, that's, I'll take a look at your strange items.
Okay, what I mean, anything in particular that you're looking for, or any?
Looking for scrolls, but strange and items are two things I like.
Okay.
So when you put them together, I'm liking the sound of that. So let's start with your least strange and then work our way up to the most strange.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess my least strange would be this, this sheet here, this piece of paper that is really nice. You can write on it. You can use it for kindling if you want. It's just it's a nice little piece of paper.
Sound very strange. It kind of sounds like the rock of gravity.
No, I mean no. It's
The
literally
paper of writing.
it's a piece of paper. I mean,
Okay,
you said the least strange first, correct? I mean,
let me make an amendment to that. The least strange magical items to the most strange magical items.
magical items. Yeah. So, sure. Here's this is an owl-shaped hourglass, miniature hourglass, and it works that when you flip it over, the sand just kind of keeps falling into the bottom one, until the top one is empty, and then you flip it over and it starts it all over again. So it just tells time never ending.
Every hourglass does that.
Yes, but this one's shaped like an owl.
You know, he's got a point. It is in fact shaped like an owl.
If you don't mind me asking, what's exactly magical about it? Does it turn itself, or do I have to keep turning it every single time?
No, it's magical in the sense that you don't have to count if you're going for a minute at a time. You can just flip this, and when it ends, it tells you that a minute has passed. I mean, it doesn't actually tell you. You have to look at it, and you can see that it has passed.
How does Langlock keep running into
Shit.
All right. So I
Is this
guess you're
like-
not. I guess you're not interested in this thing. Okay. All right.
Is this like a knick-knack man or an actual wizard selling things that aren't
Make
magical?
make a perception check, or an Arcana check.
Yeah, I was just about
Me?
Yeah, you, Wisp. Make an Arcana or
Oh,
perception.
hey, babe.
Okay. Here I do have this thing. This thing right here. This is a brightly colored satin coin pouch. No, this thing is pretty cool. When you open things, you can put something in it and it holds it for you.
like a bottom to it? Is there a
Well,
limit?
yeah, yeah, you can only fill it up until it's full.
Like how full can I fill it? Like
I mean, you can look. I mean, maybe you'll get maybe 50 coins in here, and then Wisp. It's pretty clear that this guy seems to be, that type of guy that's trying to peddle, fake magic items and just try to draw people in, if you will.
I'm gonna go up to Langlock very quietly and be like, "These aren't magical."
no.
Then find
Made an
someone who's
Arcana
selling
check to see if
magical.
there was any like magical items whatsoever.
Yeah, no, this guy's full of shit.
Oh man.
Nothing.
All right,
Like
sir.
he looks the part. Some of his stuff does look like it could be some, really nice thing, but none of it's actually magical. He's just
Alright.
trying to, hopefully, get some drunken people to buy some stuff, or some people that aren't
Yeah,
as
that would
smart.
fucking work outside of a bar.
Yeah.
So much,
Dude, it's like
sir,
a
but
regular shape.
we are going to see eye to eye on anything. I do like your owl glass, if you would. I hope that really stands the test of time.
It's definitely nice. Yeah, I mean,
Just
I
out of
do have
curiosity, how much would you charge for that?
for the hourglass. Oh yeah, the owl. I would say five gold.
Oh, wow. That,
How much did he charge for it? He cut out for me.
5 gold.
5 gold, huh?
Yep.
you
That's
know
a
what,
small
sir?
portion.
I don't know if you can tell just by looking at me, but I'm a pretty strong wizard. So I think you and I both know the same thing about these items.
Okay, yeah, I understand. And let me show you. You wanted me to go from the strangest to the most strange. So
Yeah,
here
folks.
I have this one and only helmet of courage. And he pulls out this helmet that's a really nice looking helmet. And he says to you, yeah, I mean, and you can see that it's like a full face kind of helmet. He's, somebody of your, might be able to wear this, and it might help.
Can I try it on?
Sure.
I
I'll
wouldn't,
put it on.
but
It's a helmet that covers your face.
you know what would have been really funny, Bob? if it was a helmet that he had just pulled out and then poured glue into, and then Langlok sat on his head and then couldn't get it off.
No, he's not doing that.
It would have been really funny because
No.
then he would have had to pay for it.
I mean, and he said so when you put it on, like, it's see that now don't you feel a lot more courageous that you can pretend you're anybody else? You don't have to worry about what people may think of.
I don't know if you know this by looking at me, but I have tattoos all over my fingers and neck.
Right, but
Can't
forgive
really
me.
pretend to be anyone else.
Forgive me, but your teeth. I figure you might be a little, better off talking to people without them looking at that.
You better watch what you're saying to him.
I'm just, I did meant no disrespect. You know what? Just keep the helmet. You guys,
He's
no
just
disrespect.
so horrific that he has to give
just trying
you
to
the
help.
helmet.
Just trying to help. I thought it was something that was not natural, as it doesn't seem to be natural, and I was trying to help. No.
Oh no, they're 100% all natural. I wished for them myself.
Then they work for you. Yes. You know what? Oh, it's my lunch break, and he starts packing stuff up, and he kind of heads off.
Sure, thank you, and I'll just leave his helmet on the desk. Or I'll give it to some child. Like if I
Okay.
see a small boy, I'll give it to him.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
You go, scamp, and I'll go back to reading because I'm thoroughly upset that I wasted so much time.
All right, what's anybody else doing?
I was gonna look for a legitimate seller.
You can make a perception check for that.
I was looking for someone specifically who would be selling bardic instruments, magical bardic instruments, but
Okay. You look around, and it seems that a lot of this stuff that's here, mage-wise or shop-wise, are either just little tiny trinkets and things, knickknacks and whatnot, trying to make a quick buck out of this challenge, or B, similar to the guy that was you guys just talked to, that are trying to pass things off as magical, but not even close.
I nod and be like, yes, I disagree with everything happening here. Waste of my time.
So, as you guys are walking through, you get closer to like the center of town, where you can see that there's this drunken albatross is, and you notice that there seems to be like a little sign, more of an illusion kind of outside, and he just kind of keeps repeating himself. Come on, everyone show up for my Igor's challenge here, and join the non-lethal dungeon, and the winner of this dungeon is gonna get my best invention yet, the splendiferous bauble. And then it repeats.
What?
The splendiferous
bauble.
When you have to specify non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
And then it would just repeat itself. At the end, it'd say challenge starts in I guess day. What I say, day and a half, whatever.
Is it like a programmed illusion?
Yeah, it just seems to kind of repeat itself after that. What would you guys like to do?
Kind of zombie walking around with Zeph reading. And I'll only stop if I hear a fight.
Okay.
Curiosity, how much was I able to read yesterday?
You probably would, you're just reading and eating. Probably, it'd have been a good 10 hours or so.
Cool.
Nice.
So.
How many hours do you have to read that book?
38 in 6 days.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to power finish it.
Yep. All right, what are we doing next?
What you did to get proficiency in Arcana, isn't it?
Yep, that's exactly what I did.
What are we doing? What are you guys doing next?
Does anyone want to stay here? Does anyone really want to stay here?
Stay where?
I'm just really curious. Why is it called the splendiferous bauble? If I didn't have other things on my mind, maybe I would fucking stay. Can I solo the non-lethal dungeon? Probably not.
I mean, it's not lethal.
Yeah,
So,
when does that
I
ever
guess-
happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys. You want to stay? If you want to ask some more, you know very little about it, or otherwise you can just head on. Your guys' call.
Dude, we can just see the results of it at the end, and then Keither can just steal it whenever we come back through.
That's true.
Exactly.
I am going to pay someone to send word to my keep, our keep, whatever, about who wins the thing.
Okay.
Or wait for us to come back. I don't know how long we're going to be there.
Okay.
Okay. Is there betting? Are people betting on the winner?
I mean, people are just kind of going back and forth. Your best, the information you've gotten so far to get, I guess, more information would be to go into the Drunken Albatross and start looking around. But at this point, there's really nothing. As far as you guys are concerned, you've heard about a little more information, the non-lethal dungeon and things like that, and then you heard about the splendiferous bauble. But the townsfolk are going about their business, so there's not a whole hell of a lot to see from that. If you wanted more information, you have to ask around to those two places that would have some information. But as far as you can see from where you're standing, man, or in town, nobody's doing any betting at all. So,
Well, knowing us, we wouldn't just not go to the tavern.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to go to the tavern at least to drink.
Might as well visit.
Don't
okay.
drink and drive, kids.
That's
Okay.
a slow
Always have a
road.
designated driver.
So I guess you guys head into the tavern, and right now it's pretty full for being midday, late afternoon-ish. What you expect, and as you kind of take a look around, you do notice that there's a lot of it seems to be people like you, adventurers, around that have kind of gathered to want to win whatever the hell this splendiferous bauble is. And you can see that there's looks to be a human behind the bar as a barkeep. And there seems to be one serving boy that's kind of going around checking tables and kind of taking people's orders. Other than that, it just seems to be fairly, like I said, pretty damn packed for being right in the middle of the day or late afternoon.
Okay. Well, we all know what I'm about to say. Who looks like they should be robbed?
You make perception.
Yep.
All right. 18.
All right, so as you look around, like I said, there's barely much room to walk around. You see, there's a generous mix of every type of race, class, gender, background in this crowd. You see that there's some gambling going on. In the far corner, you see there's like a group of gnomes, kind of hanging out playing darts. You can see at the far end of the bar, seated is a figure that's in a dark cloak. And it seems like everyone in the bar, as packed as it is giving that creature a wide berth.
Of course. Just chilling out.
Strider.
Oh, that's
Strider,
right.
tell me about your life.
Is there a Strider here? Excuse me, hold on.
Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
I'm gonna go up to the guy.
No mere ranger from the north.
What are
Aragorn, son of
you gonna do,
Arathorn.
Brandon?
I'm gonna go up to the guy who's by himself and offer him a joint.
Oh god.
So you just walk up into him and you offer him a joint and no response.
A smoke friend.
No response.
Good
With
stuff.
Whis, you kind of notice out of the corner of your eyes that it seems like a lot of the people in the tavern now have kind of turned their eyes toward Bandon and they're kind of watching this happen.
Yeah.
No response, Bandon.
Allocation.
Same with you,
Allegation.
Key 3 and Zeph, you guys would notice it as well.
Can I try to persuade him with one?
Sure, you can make a perception check. Or a
I
persuasion check.
mean, it's canon. Strider loves weed.
This is true.
Maybe it's not Strider.
I will take a joint of guidance just as a show of my good faith that this is really good stuff.
Okay.
May I use this as a distraction when we're done with
Okay.
Bandon?
So, yeah, I mean, it seems like, this creature's not responding to you. Doesn't seem to be, moving much, and just kind of just sitting there.
Okay, I just sit next to him then.
Okay, so as you sit down, your arm kind of brushes up against the cloak, and he just kind of falls over, and it looks like the cloak falls off, and there's just a broomstick sitting there, and you just hear the entire tavern just start laughing in this uproarious. Everyone's kind of clapping and kind of pointing near you, Bandon. And you do notice that in the corner, the gnomes that are playing darts, they seem to put a tally up on the wall next to 10 other ones, which now there's 11 of them up there, and they continue to, play darts for a little bit.
All right, I smoke one of my magical joints. Then.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This could either be really good or really bad.
I gotta put a freaking page mark.
What? +4?
99. Oh yeah, what's the +4?
I didn't mean to do the +4, so it's to be 5 then.
Oh.
Okay. 95. All right. So, Bandon, you all of a sudden you take a smoke of your weed, and within 30 feet of you, there's probably a good 20 to 30 some odd people there, and including most of your party members, and all of you guys feel this this extreme weakness to any type of piercing, and you kind of see everyone, if someone's holding like a fork or a knife or something eating, they kind of look at it and they slowly put it down, and you for the next minute, everyone within 30 feet of you is vulnerable to piercing damage.
So basically, everyone in the bar.
Damn near.
Yeah.
After a minute or so, the feeling fades, and actually one of the gnomes kind of comes up to you guys and just, why don't you guys come on over and kind of hang out with us? And sorry we played that trick on you. It's just we gotta have something to do now that the dungeon is built and done. So we're just waiting on the challenge to start. And this is what we got to do. So we'll buy you all a drink.
Hey, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Could I have used when Bandon even started going to the broom man and everyone was looking?
Sure.
I would have used that moment to pick some pockets or something.
All right. So you have, like I said before, just about every type of class or race or anything that you can think of is probably here.
Is there anyone like a Tyrion Darrington, like way too much money, has something that's like real expensive, but probably doesn't know what to do kind of vibe?
Sure. There's a couple people probably like that look to be almost even similar to like number 4, where they kind of they want to be out and around and do some adventuring, and they've heard about this thing, and they of course they got to have the best stuff.
That's right. Yeah, whoever has the most magical looking thing, I could most easily take. That's what I'm going for.
So go ahead and why don't you make a perception check then?
Okay. 18.
All right. So as you kind of look around and like I said, you do see a lot of people that do seem to have, some pretty good stuff. As like I said, there's a ton of different adventurers and things like that in this bar. Come on. So you find somebody that does, you kind of get the sense that does have like the most, the best looking stuff, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you go ahead and if you want to try to steal from them, you can. They don't seem to be drinking at all. They seem to be kind of hanging out and just having a good time with some friends.
So what I'm going to do is this is a pretty full place. I'm going to stand not looking at them and have my mage hand, but close,
Okay.
and have my invisible mage hand bring it from them and to, quickly put it against me and I can put it away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
like
you
a
just kinda,
handoff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Make the sleight of hand check. And you're
Minimum
doing this while everyone's looking at Bandon, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So minimum 25.
29.
All right.
Damn near 30.
So you look around,
And it is an invisible mage hand.
Right. And I rolled with this. I'm rolled with disadvantage on the person. They rolled a 15 and a natural 20.
Woo!
We'll take the
Bad
15.
for them.
And
Yes.
you will successfully do that.
They have a
Roll.
passive perception bonus at 22.
Go ahead and roll. Let's see. What do I want to give you?
Or an active perception, I guess.
Roll a D100. What is the number, please?
68.
All right, I'm pulling this shit off of some random thing that I just recently got, so bear with.
Oh, do you have a trinket sheet too?
All right, so what you end up getting is you kind of go into the pocket. Has brought you, and he's brought you. Looks to be a few coins. Call it 4 coins. But they don't really look like gold. And he are you going to examine them right away, or?
I would walk away out of his
Sure.
sight.
Okay.
To do that.
So these are called ferryman's coins. And when you look at them, it features they have a death's head on one side and a lock and chain on the other. And you kind of look at them. Why don't you? So they look different. Unfortunately, you'd have to have somebody help you determine what they do.
Okay. I will do that later.
Okay. But they're called ferryman's coins, so that you can write that down, and I will remember what it is.
What? That's right?
Does anybody else want to do it?
Contemplating whether or not to.
So the gnomes have. So remember, the gnomes have invited you guys over to drink, and they'll buy it for. So if you guys haven't told me if you wanted to do that yet or not. So.
Do I do that? I mean,
how much reading have I gotten done on the day?
I'd say by the time when you enter this tavern, you would not have. In here, there's not enough room to sit there. Or it's too loud. You wouldn't have time. So far, then you probably got a good maybe 4 hours of reading.
Okay, I will read or not read. I will join the gnomes then.
Okay. Anyone else?
Is there a stage? Is there a stage?
What do you mean a sage? Like
a stage
A stage. Sorry, it looks like there is one, but it looks to be full of tables and chairs.
Dang it.
Yeah, it looks to be like there's enough adventurers around here that are
Maximum
they kind of gotta
potential
fill.
customer. That's what
Right.
they're doing.
Yep.
What about Strider's X table?
It looks
is it
like
not full of people?
it was a chair. It was a chair at the end of the bar, and it looks like they've reset it.
Damn. Okay.
So it looks like everybody's kind of bored waiting for this challenge, and they've kind of all agreed to we're gonna fuck with new people that come in.
I was gonna play my instrument. So.
Yeah, it's even if you found that you could probably like kind of get next to it that's probably the most amount of room, and you could probably play somewhat next to it. You could just sing. You also realize as a performer that it's going to be fairly difficult unless you have some way to make your voice louder for people to hear you, and you unfortunately you get the sense that nobody's necessarily going to care.
Dang.
They seem to want to just kind of talk. I mean, you can definitely try. You probably get some people close to you that might make sense, but it wouldn't be the whole tavern by any means.
It's fine. Is there a place I could sit down anywhere or nah?
Yeah, the gnomes seem to have some spot for you if you wanted that. Otherwise, you could probably if it's just you looking for a spot by yourself, you could elbow your way into a table or into the bar and find a chair if you wanted.
I'll go sit with the gnomes. I'm gonna pull out this femur and it's clearly an elk femur, by the way, and I'm gonna carve it like a normal person.
Okay. What's Acra? What are you doing, Acra?
I'm contemplating whether Acra would hang out with any religious people because she hasn't really done that in a long time.
Okay. I mean, you can find them.
Yeah, I could probably find. I guess I would see if they share in similar tales of rambunctious team members.
Okay, so make a perception check.
Make a perception check. All right. Would I have advantage for my shield or no?
Sure.
All right. Hey.
Yeah, so you're definitely looking around, and you do spot some people that look to be religious type. There's one person talking with somebody that looks to be some heavier armor, a little more religious garb than you. Looks to be like a cleric of some sort, and then you probably see a group of more like robes and whatnot. Seem to be maybe some type of priest or something like that.
Alright, yeah, I'd tell the others that I'll meet up with them in a bit, and I'd briefly mingle with some new people.
Alright, Bandon, what are you doing? You pulled up a chair next to the broom last time.
I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and just sit next to Zeph and basically buy him a drink.
Okay.
I'll buy whatever the strongest drink is. I'll basically give it to Zeph.
Yeah. So yeah, it would be for the strongest thing they got. It's gonna be 7 silver.
All right.
And you see that he kind of says at the same time like so yeah, strongest thing we had. It's the only thing we got.
I'll actually give Zeph two mugs of this stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's just straight ale. Key3, what are you doing?
I'm gonna see Wisp carving sharks and shit, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, I have some shark teeth from this time we fought like sharks and shit. That was weird."
So you go over by the guy or the gnomes as well.
Sure.
Wisp will look up and be like, "I have shark teeth too," and then he reaches under his collar and pulls out a necklace. It's got 2 shark teeth and a tiny, clearly non-precious gem in the middle of them.
Langlock's
That's
gonna go, I have
awesome.
shark teeth too, and just smile.
Oh,
I know.
God.
I see them.
The gnomes kind of laugh at you when you do that. And that's a good joke. Good joke. Your name is Langlock, you say. Zeph, what are you doing?
Once the drinks start taking hold, I'm gonna try to see how I can win that Bob everyone's talking about.
Win the what?
Who's this Bob everyone's trying to win?
It's the bobble.
The
He's
bobble?
talking about
Oh,
bobble.
Bob. Oh, okay. How do I win this?
Are you
He
gonna
said
ask the
the
bartender?
spineless bob. He's
Yeah, I'm
talking
asking-
about the sprendiferous bob.
The spineless Bob. How do I win that?
Got it. Okay, I see. So yeah, you're talking to the bartender. Got it. All right. So so it looks like most people are by the gnome, so we'll start there. And so that's what, like I said, they laugh at your joke, Langlock. Say, yeah, I like that. You know, sorry for the joke over there, a little, you know, on your friend. You know, we just said we're kind of bored a little bit, and we just do what we can to have a good laugh.
Okay, I make fun of them all the time. They haven't even killed 3 dragons.
Well, wow, 3. Does that mean you killed 3 dragons?
Me? I stand up. Langlock? I rip open my robe. The
Oh,
Dragon Slayer?
God.
Oh,
Master of
no.
Shades, protector of the realm, vanquisher of evil, defender of justice, portrayer of or prophet of Merkel. I guess you could say I've killed 1 or 2 or 3 dragons in my day.
Right. Yeah. A simple yes or no would have, you know, sufficed. But hey, my name is Pavel, Silly, and Katerina. We work over in the 4chan. You know, so I think it'd be, if you guys are going for that challenge, you guys are gonna have some real tough time in there.
Tough time when you were Langlock, the Dragon Slayer. You've heard my name.
We've heard it. Yeah. We.
It's okay. There will be a book coming out soon about our adventures.
Okay.
We
Yeah.
are-
We'll be on the look. Sure. Yeah. We'll look for it. We'll get it.
We're
Mhm.
Bowie Ink, and I stick my fists together, showing him my knuckles.
He kind of leans back a little bit because he's like, you know, I'm gonna try punching him at first, and then he reads and like, oh, yeah, okay, Bowie Ink, got it, sure. So, what are you guys doing around here? What are you doing?
We
Come for the challenge, or are you guys just passing through?
we were passing through, but the challenge sounds interesting. Can you tell us any more about it? You say we'll have a hard time. I mean, we're pretty experienced. What makes you think we'll have a hard time in there?
Well, because some of the stuff that we had to build.
What kind of things did you have to build?
Well, the owner, the person that's paying for this, Igor, you know, he's actually been one of the first. Have you guys ever heard of
Sorry.
Have you ever heard of firearms? Or
You know, guns.
gun? Yeah. He actually invented
Yeah.
the first one.
Did
Did he
he?
give it to
Uh-huh.
a small child?
Nah, I mean, not that I know of. He also, you know, your Acker, are you with the gnomes?
I wouldn't be.
No,
in
you
the
went somewhere else. That's right. Yeah, you went somewhere else. Yeah, your other friend there, you know, there's that. He also developed some plate armor technology that, you know, made it cheaper to produce. So yeah, and speaking of young children, he actually did make his own staff. That if a child were to pick it up, they'd probably become one of the more powerful mages in the world. So
Only a child?
no, if a child were to pick it up, they'd be one of the most powerful mages in the world. That's how strong his staff is that he made himself.
Children are weak. I've beat many of them up.
Oh my god.
And Zeph
Bless.
randomly yells across the bar, across the room. I mean, aside from that, so you know, with that kind of stuff that he's made, I gotta imagine this bauble that he's giving away is gotta be something nice, right?
Why would you give away something like it was that nice?
so powerful he's getting bored as well. He wants to see what other people can do.
And it's really non-lethal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. All they're
What?
make a persuasion check.
Oh, persuasion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard perception and was like, okay.
Yeah. Actually, he. What's going on? What he told us. We've only met Igor once, and what he's told us is all the animals, or beasts or creatures he's actually tamed himself. So everything that we've created for him has been non-lethal. The worst you might come out with would be you might come out unconscious with some bumps and bruises and a pretty bad bruise to your ego potentially. But other than that, 100% non-lethal.
Can I insight?
Sure. Zeph and Bandon, you guys at the bar, you'd be getting basically the same type of information from the bartender. So if one of you guys wants to roll a persuasion check for me to make sure you hear everything the same.
What did you say? Persuasion?
Persuasion, yeah. You both can roll it if you want. Doesn't matter. So yeah. So Zeph, Bandon, the bartender doesn't seem to want to talk to you much, but he's definitely talking with Zeph as Zeph is
I'm gonna immediately go and sign up wherever he tells me to go sign up.
Oh,
To compete in it.
No.
Okay.
So
Man, that's unfortunate.
Bob, did you say animals?
Yeah, beasts. Yeah, different types of beasts and creatures. Yep.
I'm gonna look at Bandit and say, "We gotta save them all. Let's go sign up."
Okay, I'll sign up with Zeph.
So the bartender then points in a direction to one of the. He said, "You just go right outside. There's a call board next to that illusion, and you just sign up right there. And then just at noon in a day and a half, you just stop in, and right outside it'll start."
So, Mr. Gnome, whose name escapes me,
No,
Pavel.
thank you. I knew it sounded like grapple.
Like Chekhov.
Are there teams? Is it a solo event? How does this?
Well, being it's non-lethal, it's individuals. There's only one splendiferous bauble, so only one person can win it.
Okay. I like the sound of this.
Now you can help each other out, but the ending, from what we hear, is that the last challenge only one person can get it.
If someone was fighting, say, like a monster, and someone not have thrown a firebolt at it, or even at the contestant, what would happen?
You would be immediately disqualified.
Okay, so you can't help or hinder.
Well, there's no fighting.
So how do you what? How do you win if there's no fighting and you're against a monster or beast?
I guess you just have to figure that out by taking the challenge.
Oh, maybe you should get good at being stealthy.
That could help you in some of the rooms, but not. I think,
Oh god,
you know what?
this is gonna be so bad.
I think we've more than given you guys, kind of. I'm trying to think of the word I can't think of. Made up. We've made up for the little joke we've played on you, and I think there's been enough information passed along to you guys from us at least. So
go to shake his hand, but I'm palming 2 platinum.
Oh shit! Yeah, he'll shake your hand and he'll take it.
Would we have to be looking at any traps or anything? Sorry, I know I asked this, but I had a Charlie horse and I had to take off my headset, so I didn't hear the answer.
Well, there'll be different ways to use your different skills to get out of different rooms. So traps could be a part of it. Beasts could be a part of it. You might have to use that big noggin of yours that you keep saying you have.
I am pretty intelligent. They don't call me Langlock the Intelligent for nothing.
No.
I thought you were called the. Never mind. Never mind. You guys.
The breaker, change, protector of the realm.
Good luck.
They call me all of it.
We'll pull for you. Good luck, Langlock. Good luck.
Thank you, Pavel. And I will go
And at
sign
this
up as
time-
well.
At this time, the bar erupts in laughter again as you guys look over, and there seems to be this really just huge, muscular-looking fighter that just kind of fell for it. And he kind of turns around, he laughs at his own joke, and you hear the three gnomes before you take off go, "Oh my God, he did show up. He's here! Wow, I can't believe that." I think if anyone's betting that he's going to be the one, and it kind of trails. So Langlock signing up, Bandon signed up, Zeph signed up. Akra, you find these religious type, and you kind of, anything in particular you're looking from them, or?
I did say that I probably would be seeing if they were in groups and had misadventures similar where they have a bunch of rambunctious.
You're just trying to see if it's normal.
If it's a normal thing for a paladin to find a group of adventurers, and
Sure.
they're just
So your best
really
bet
wild.
your best bet would be to approach the cleric then.
Yeah, I'll approach him first. I feel like he'd be like the most,
So we can either role play it, or you can just roll a persuasion check if you want, whatever you prefer.
Let's role play it out.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
All right.
Go up and start chatting, and be like, hey, how's it going?
So he kind of, as you walk up to him, it looks to be a dwarf.
Heck yeah.
And it's a male dwarf. And he looks at you and goes, "Yeah, hey, yeah, what can I do for you? How are you doing?"
Well, since I've started this whole adventuring thing, I can't say that I've met another, religious warrior, as it would be called, in my travels.
Yeah. I mean, most of them tend to stay to the temples and hang out there.
Right.
I can see that.
So, have you ever been in like a group of adventurers?
Yeah, actually, I got a couple of friends over. I got, and he kind of starts pointing. You see, one of them, the first one he points at, kind of just looks to. He's got no shirt on, just kind of built muscular like a tank, and he would be he's not very smart, but he, you want him to be in front of you when the fighting starts, and also you want him on your side.
Okay.
Don't piss him off. Don't piss him off, please.
Right.
You've got to clean up plenty of stuff.
Oh, yeah. I know someone like that.
Yeah, his name is Tim.
Tim.
Yeah, he claims to say that that's not his real name. His real name is a lot longer. He just can't remember what it is. So we just came up with Tim for him.
This sounds really familiar.
So he thinks he's a wizard, but he's not a very good wizard.
Hey, okay. Oh, sorry.
And then you're not here, Langlock.
No, I know. I was thinking I'd ask about that anyway.
And then he okay, and he goes, yeah. And then the other one over there, and you see like what looks to be a wizard type with some robes, and it's got a staff, and but it's a halfling, and yeah, that one over there, she's kind of the smarter one of the group. She tries to keep us in check as best as possible, but we still get into some stuff. And then she points out a couple other companions of her. So she'd kind of point out like a wizard. Then she would point out probably like a really kind of a dark looking half orc that seems to be a warlock. But yeah, I mean, we get into some weird. I mean, give me one of your stories.
One of our stories?
Yeah, what's your name, by the way?
Oh, I'm Akra.
Akra, nice to meet you. My name is Umlo.
Umlo?
Umlo. UMLO.
Okay. Let's see. What's something that...
Who do you follow, by the way? What's your
Mashakal, the goddess of
Mashakal?
healing.
I can see that. I'm more of the fellow Moradin. He's the dwarf god of creation. You wouldn't expect you to know. It's fine.
Out of character, I'm pretty sure I know that.
Okay. So give me an example, and let me see the story that we've been through that's similar.
Okay. If I recall right, one time, our monk Zeph
Okay.
and our wizard goes by Langlock. If you meet him, you're gonna know him right away. Trust me.
Why do you say that?
He likes to brag about who he is to everyone.
Okay.
You could literally just say he's the one with the big teeth.
And he kind of stands out from everyone, you know?
Fair enough. Got it.
Eyebrows.
Yeah. If I recall in a tavern, they were getting into so many magical hijinks that the rest of us were hiding behind some tables and snuck out, so we didn't have to deal with them anymore for that night.
Explain.
Okay, so Zeph, he can levitate,
Yeah.
and so he started levitating on the second story.
Oh.
Lock hopped onto him, and they just started bouncing around the room.
I remember them flying around the room like this, I think.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this was happening. I'm like 99% sure out of character. This is.
Yeah.
I know
He did the
Q3
upside
also,
down
in
keg
fact,
stand there.
So
He did.
okay. Yeah, I mean.
And I rode Langlock at some point, right?
yeah, I remember that, yeah. You rode Langlock.
We've had some strange time. I mean, most of the things we get into are from the big guy over there, and I guess the best time was somebody just they wanted to try playing a trick on him.
Oh no!
And it was such a stupid trick. They just kept on tapping him on the shoulder, but they're on the opposite side. He would look, they weren't there, and and he basically started getting pissed, and he just started swinging wildly with the stools in the bar. Needless to say, he took out off-duty guard. He took out one of the governors of that particular town's son, and somehow we got away with it. We were able to get him out of there before the guard showed up, and we still can't go back to that town.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Zeph, the guy I brought up earlier, I'm pretty sure he's caused a few bar fights, and that we probably shouldn't go back to a few taverns.
Yeah, that sounds like us. And we've also come across some really strange things and seen some strange creatures, and yeah, I'd say it's been interesting. I'd say anytime you go out with a group of people that have different mindsets and different goals and different tasks and abilities, you're gonna run into some shit.
Yeah, really, really learning that.
I mean, is there anything else I can help you out with?
And then I guess we'd probably just run down the contest a little bit because we were supposed to be getting information about that.
He'll tell you what he knows and it's
right,
information,
which would be pretty much the same stuff that I've heard. So
right.
So yeah, we talk about that for a bit, and then I'd say, hey, maybe get you around. Good luck with the whole Tim situation.
Yeah, I mean, we hope you wish you guys luck too. Hopefully, I mean, we're hoping one of our teammates win it, but more power to you.
And then he mentions the individual thing. I'd be like, oh, it's individual.
Oh yeah. There's only one bob to win. At this point, this is when that one fighter would have fallen for that chair or for that stool thing.
Yeah.
And you kind of see, like, oh, not him. Well, good.
Well,
he's probably gonna be the winner. I mean, good for him.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. And then I'd probably ask who it is.
He's actually one of the legendary heroes from around. His name is Testicles.
Oh, what a great name!
No way.
I'm telling you right here. This is what this adventure has in it. I'm not
Are
making
you
that name up.
serious?
They call
Bob
him
is dead
Testicle.
serious.
I don't know if
Oh
that makes that better or worse.
my god.
They call
Yeah.
me Testicle.
I'm Leglock, Dragon Slayer.
Testicles,
I am
yeah.
Testicles.
they don't. There's not much. Nobody really knows much about. But yeah, I mean, he's around. He's been doing good things. So
Mhm.
good luck.
Well, good luck to you too.
You too.
Good luck not laughing.
All right. So does anybody else want to do anything? So first of all, who's all signing up?
Well, if we notice that 3 of us decided to sign up, I guess the rest of us would probably
Leglock
say,
would definitely pressure Keyfree into it.
Oh, I'm going.
yeah,
Oh hell
might
yeah.
as-
Do not
might-
worry.
yeah, no, I'm gonna go for it when we said it was individual. All bets are off.
Wisp.
Man, as great as that sounds, I feel like I want to pass, but
Do
I'm the
it.
only one not signed up.
I mean,
up.
it's up to you.
Come on, peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure. No, okay.
The dice never help.
So why don't
I'll
you think
have to
about
see
it?
Yeah, I'm gonna think about it real hard.
So, just for the sake of time and kind of getting us to do something here besides talking to taverns and whatnot, if it's all right. You guys spend the rest of the night. It's going to cost you 2 gold each to stay at the tavern if you'd like.
Or you could just rent one room and I can just use the magic mansion in one room.
Nope,
Hey.
nope. It's 2 gold per person.
Oh.
Whether it's one room. The tavern
okay.
seems to have a pretty good monopoly on things here, as it's the only place to stay during this challenge.
I will pay for everyone's room.
And Wisp and
Bob.
P3 are casually braiding hair in the corner.
Oh, I'm braiding Keythree's hair. I've put the fox
Okay.
bead in her hair.
Aw.
I so want to
So-
see this testicle.
You just
It's not a single testicle, it's testicles.
testicles.
Oh, I want to see.
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I want to see this
yeah.
guy's testicles.
Unfortunately, this whole thing is all going to be theater of the mind. So I do not have tokens for them, and I'm not going to look up testicle tokens because I do not want to see what's going to come up.
It would
Do
be
you want
2
me
of
to
them.
do it? I'll put safety mode on.
Wow.
So-
Bob, real quick though,
Yeah.
my mic cut out. I would want to look for a bookie, or someone who's played some bets.
It doesn't. It actually doesn't seem like there's much betting going on for the. More or less just like games playing.
I'm scared to hit
There's not-
images.
Yeah, there's not a whole hell of a lot of, like I said, betting for who's going to win this challenge. As there's so many people, it's damn near impossible for a bookie to come up with odds.
Did I
Fair.
spell it wrong?
So you can make personal bets with anybody if you'd like. Outside of that, it's kind of
I did not.
every man for themselves or women.
Okay. I will approach
Um,
Key3 then.
Okay. Also, real quick, just to mention while you guys are doing that, if there's anything that you want to do for this challenge, knowing that it's like a non-lethal dungeon that you want to switch out magical things, reattune, whatever, now's the time to do it before it starts. So, but anyway, go ahead.
Key3.
Okay.
You wanna make
Yes,
a little
Lemma.
bet?
Oh, what are you want to bet on?
I can't hear her.
What do you want to bet on?
Alright.
What do you want to bet on?
500 gold, I'll make it farther in this tournament than you will.
Oh. I was expecting more detail. I will happily take you up on that.
Stick my hand out to shake.
I will have my invisible mage hand shake your hand.
I'm counting that as binding.
Fair, I just don't want to touch you. I don't trust you at this point.
Oh.
All right.
I bathe.
So, is there anything else that you guys want to do, or should we just kind of get to it?
Is this conversation happening near me?
Can I have 2 minutes, Bob?
Yeah, take your time. You're good. What were you gonna say, Wisp?
Is this conversation happening near me? Like, I bathed.
Probably. I don't know. Where's this conversation happening, you guys?
Yeah, I mean, if Key3 was standing by Wisp, then Langlock would have approached Key3
Yeah,
near
probably
Wisp.
currently still braiding Keith3's hair. But
So, yeah.
I'd be
Yeah,
like, I sure
definitely.
hope so. There's a freaking bathroom in the Magic Mansion.
Hey.
Like an actual
Oh.
bath room.
He's gonna go outside and find somewhere quiet to continue reading, because he's wasted enough time in the bar.
So essentially, Langlock, for you, because you're really the only one who needs to do something per se between this, because if you spend the whole entire time reading, up until the time, you probably get a good total from what you've already have. What I say, you had 14 hours so far.
Yeah.
So you probably get a good 32 hours in by the end of this.
Damn, 2 hours away.
So yeah, you wouldn't quite be you get the full thing for this, but you're right there. So
I'll get it though before my 6 days.
you read it what?
It's time for the 6 days.
Yeah. You need 48 hours.
In 6 days time.
Over 6 days. Yeah, so you got plenty of time. You'll get it no problem.
Okay, good.
As long as you keep this up. So. All right, so let's just give it a couple minutes. So, like I said, if anybody wants to change anything, do anything, or or whisper anything to me, whatever, this is the time to change. And then we'll wait for.
Oh my God! Sorry.
We'll wait for Bandon to get back before we go. Further. Leave it to Zeph and Bandon.
To what?
To force the hand of.
Force
I mean, I could just say no.
I
and
was
wait.
worried they didn't want to do it, so I was like,
Well, I mean, I was like, I don't really see the point in, going through another dungeon.
Man,
Yeah.
Wisp
It's like,
is
it's
not
an
happy
individual.
about this one.
This is gonna be a lot different than what you're used to for dungeons.
And then it's like individual contests. And I was like, oh. Well, also, it was just kind of like, the whole, oh yeah, it's definitely non-lethal, and it just was kind of screaming big evil thing that will murder someone, definitely.
It'll be a
Yeah.
It'll be a spelling bee.
yes.
Spell anti-disestablishmentarianism.
I'm out.
Zeph, spell your name.
I'm out. Well, my name is Turd Ferguson. That's what I signed up as.
I mean, okay.
Langlock, you sign up as Herbert the Pervert?
That's right, yes I did.
No, Langlock's too proud to sign up as anything other than Langlock Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, shut up.
He would have put Dragon Slayer at the end.
Yeah.
And then put like a ... because he couldn't finish it.
I
He
like
wants people to know that it's
etc.
yeah, etc. Keith3's got a fan on today. Not anymore.
I have a fan on.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You're okay. It's not like Acker's where it's constantly in the background and you constantly hear it.
Hey,
Okay.
you don't have to worry about.
It's not active. It's not a nuisance.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the fan anymore. You have to worry about my room being loud.
Good point. So you guys will have one more well, so keep that in mind if you need to do anything. Recharging things, whatever you got to do, you can.
Oh yeah, I get. Well, technically, I'd have all my hit die back by now.
Yeah, probably. So, you guys ready?
Do we need to tell you what we're doing like right before, or is it are we ready to tell you what we're doing?
You can tell me what you're doing now. Bandon's just been whispering stuff to me, so whatever.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
If you don't want the group to know, you can just whisper. That's fine. Just so I have an idea that you're doing it, and it's like, okay, but you never had that on before, so now you mysteriously put it on. You know what I mean? So just that way, if any, it's more. I'm more worried about attunement wise. If you need to change things like that or anything, that's kind of what I'm worried about.
Gonna wish everyone competing good luck.
Shut up, Acker. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Okay.
I'm gonna put on the soiled underwear I've been holding on to in my bag.
Oh no.
The giant soiled underwear.
Yep, and tie it up in a big bow in the front, or like a knot. And that's my
God.
outfit.
All right. All right.
It's
So
like a sumo.
noon on the day of, you guys head outside, and the illusion that's there that was programmed looks to be what it was before, but I'll give you a little more detail on it. Looks to be an elderly gnome that looks to be Igor himself, and he starts to give out the rules, and he says, I just want to thank you all for coming here for this challenge, and I imagine this prize is beyond your wildest dreams. So the other thing I need you guys to do, this is out of character here, but I need you guys to send it to me. Send me what you think this prize is, what this bauble is. What would be your wildest dreams that this bauble would be, and whisper it to me. And you can do this anytime. It's called the Splendiferous Bauble.
Okay.
And
Should
you
we
can
send
do
it
it.
to you on Discord?
It doesn't. I don't care. Wherever you can whisper in Discord, whisper it in Roll20, wherever it's at. Just send it to me before you have to. You don't have to do it now. It just has to be before the challenge ends. I need to know what it is.
Oh, because
So
you need ideas.
So
for
if you lose, then you don't got to send me anything. So.
Oh.
All right.
I'm just gonna send it.
So
Free
it says the rules are simple. Do not attack any of the dungeon's inhabitants. They are all my friends or my trained beasts. Even the ones that appear violent are not. So any violence toward any of them will result in immediate disqualification. Inhabitants include other participants.
I'm gonna raise my hand and say question.
He keeps on talking because if you fail, you cannot enter again. First one to finish wins. And finally, and most importantly, leave your sentimental or valuable items at the tavern and bring only the things you absolutely need, because I can't guarantee the safety of your items. And I stress to you that while it's non-lethal, it is dangerous, and items are very likely to be lost or destroyed as part of the challenge.
I leave everything at the end except for the soiled underwear I'm wearing.
And he also will assure you guys that the security is very high, and you don't have to worry about things going missing. And as this is an illusion key 3.
Oh, it's an illusion. I'm sorry.
Very difficult to get a read on.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna. All right, when this is over, I guess I'll drop my stuff off and I'll ask Wisp to keep an eye on it.
And then the last thing he says is there's no time limit. Whoever wins first wins. You have 10 minutes to drop off whatever you need to drop off. Then you got to come back out here, and I'll give you directions to the multiple entrances to the dungeon.
So we're not supposed to be fighting anything, so I might as well leave all my fighting stuff.
So yeah, that's the other thing I need to know. You guys can send that to me, please, individually as well. So you're leaving, unless you're doing what Zeph said and just taking everything off and only wearing giant for your thing. So I just need to know what you're leaving behind. More in particular, I just need to know the valuable things that you're leaving behind. I don't need to know that you're leaving your jar of fingernails behind or anything like that. Just the valuable.
God, I don't like how you worded that. I would have rather you
Yeah.
said, "What are you taking in?"
So, I mean, you can tell me what you're taking in as well. That's fine.
Yeah, but
How about this?
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? To make it easier, tell me the most valuable thing that's going in with you.
Going in.
Going
With
in
us.
with you, yes. So in Zeph's case, the most valuable thing going in with him is the giant underwear onesie that he's wearing.
God.
So that's all I need to know. So you don't have
I'm
to sit there and
so
tell me.
nervous.
All right,
I
I'm gonna.
just bought this.
So you just
You know what?
whisper him to me if you could. All right. So while you guys are thinking about that, 10 minutes pass. You drop whatever you need to drop off. You guys can put it in your cart if you want, or whatever, wherever you feel the most comfortable putting it.
Oh yeah, our cart would probably be the most safe, and then, like we said earlier, ask Wisp.
Isn't the mansion still up?
Oh yeah, Wisp. Can you just put all the stuff in your mansion, please?
Yeah, and then Wisp, this would be the time that you kind of got to decide now if you're in or out.
Everyone's just dropping their crap off at my feet. I'm like,
If the
no,
mansion is
I'm
up,
not going in there.
well, if the mansion's up, you don't have to guard
I
it, right?
actually have to be within 30 feet of the mansion once it's been cast up. So
Didn't know that.
I will cast the mansion up and I will wait for your return and I will sit here cleaning my cat nails.
Are you
Okay.
just gonna lick
Thinking
yourself like
long
that?
and hard about what I'm doing with my life.
Okay, so I'm going to let you know, Wisp, out of character, you will be sitting for a little bit, kind of not doing much. Then, if just to give you a heads up.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do other things.
Okay, fair enough. So if there's anything you want to do,
I've got a
roleplay-wise,
backstory I
let me
need to be
know.
working on.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Got it. So you guys all.
I will
are you
watch
guys-
your stuff like a good cat.
I appreciate it. Now
All
let's
right.
hope we don't die a horrible death in this supposedly non-lethal.
So he gives you a couple different options of where you can go for the entrance. Do you guys want to go toward the same entrance or different entrances?
Depends. Does he say anything about the entrances or how many there are?
Yeah, he would have mentioned that the entrances, even if you go in the same entrance, there's a chance that you won't end up in the same room from that entrance.
I'm just gonna walk with Zeph because I feel like our attire matches.
So I'll say there's 4 different entrances.
Okay.
They all lead to the same, couple rooms per se, but the first 3 rooms you're gonna land in one. Doesn't matter which entrance. So for the sake of this, we'll say you guys all go to the same one, just to make it easier.
Just so everyone else knows, I went in naked.
God.
I'm only wearing traveler's clothes.
They would have asked you to put something on, just to cover a loincloth at the bare minimum. So
Turn that loincloth into a thong.
okay.
Oh my
good enough.
God.
So you guys make your way to the nearest entrance, and as you approach, it appears to be a slide down into the mountain. But the slide is spinning and rotating. If you look down and you kind of peek into the slide, you'll notice that there are multiple slides down with very little way to determine which way you will be heading down.
Oh boy.
If you want to make a perception check at this time while you're looking down, you can.
Don't have advantage because I don't have my sentinel shield.
So yeah, it's easy. Bandon, do you want to do one or no? Okay. Oh.
Okay, Bandon.
Easy enough
Woo!
for all of you guys, especially Bandon, to notice that you can see that there is part of the mechanism that creates the rotation is visible and right there accessible at the top of the slide that's spinning. You could, if you choose to, stop the slide and make it motionless, as long as somebody's holding it, to go in the same room. If you all wanted to start in the same room.
I want to be in the same room as Zeph.
Oh damn! I was about to call for that.
So essentially,
Key 3.
so one person would have to stay back to hold the slide for you guys, and everyone could choose to go in the same room if you'd like.
Do you all really want to go in the same room?
I'm not even gonna talk, and I'm gonna jump down the slide.
All right. So Bandon and Langlock are just on random.
I'll look to Zeph and Key 3 and ask if they want to go in the same room.
I'm gonna have my my mage hand block my nose, and I am going to hang on to Zeph because I don't want to smell him.
Okay.
Are you pitching your nose?
And
I am.
And I'm going face
Zeph,
first. Yeah, face first. Slide down.
Okay. So
I'm gonna be like, oh Zeph, let me go first. Yeah.
So I hop on Acra's back and hold my nose.
Totem pole. Totem pole.
I'll say for the sake of this, Key 3 could hold on to Zeph, but as soon as you hit the slide, you kind of break apart. It's not big enough for the size of Acra and Zeph to go at the same time.
Just imagine the Ice Age scene where they're sliding down, they just break off into different parts.
Yep. So I need you guys all to roll a d6, please.
A D6. Okay.
Do Zeph and I need to roll, or
Just
one
Zeph.
of us?
Just
Okay,
Zeph.
just Zeph. Hey, I don't know if that's good or bad, but hey.
That's for the worst.
All unique
So-
results.
All right. Langlock, you end up in room number 2.
That seems counterintuitive, but okay.
Bandon, you end up in room number 3. I'll need you guys to keep track of which rooms you're in because there's way too many rooms for me to do it for each and every one of you.
Okay.
So please keep track of your rooms. So so Langlock, you're room 2. Bandon, you are going to be room 3, and everybody else is in room 4.
So I got in room 4.
Yep. So Acra, Zeph, and Key 3 are in room 4.
Oh, we all end up in the same room. Anyways, huh?
All right. Langlock, room 2. When you slide down, you kind of stop and you see that this room is a small, simple one consisting of only one door on the opposite end of the room. That's actually the door that you slid in. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it says that. And if you look, there's a circus-style strength test in front of you. There's a warhammer, and if you'd have to, it looks to be having to make it so that a lead shot has to go up and ring the bell in some way, shape, or form.
Awesome.
How would you like to do this?
I'm gonna investigate for. I'm gonna search for traps before I move anywhere.
Sure, go investigation check.
Damn it!
No, you look around.
do
It looks
have
to be a pretty
Lucky,
plain
don't
room.
you?
I will reuse Lucky for this one, the first one. Oh, that's
Okay.
not any better.
So you do look
forgot
around.
about
And
Lucky.
yeah, I mean, it looks to be a pretty basic room with, like I said, the circus-style strength test in there.
Okay.
So-
You saw my message on Discord, right?
Oh yeah, okay,
I will pick up the hammer and swing it.
okay. And I don't think you're proficient in any type of war hammers, correct?
I will use my second lucky point because I'm not going out like this. Just did a straight strength roll.
Yeah, so it'd be just a straight strength check.
How'd you do that as a straight strength roll?
Click strength.
Gauntlets of Ogre.
How do you have a +9?
I may or may not have used my potion of storm giant strength.
Oh my god.
So you're gonna use your other lucky point?
I am gonna use my second lucky point.
Go for it.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
so
God.
So as you swing down, you hit it, and the shot goes flying up and just rings the bell, and loud ringing, and you see that the door opens up.
Fair. I walk through the door.
There's a T intersection that has an alcove at the apex that has 1 potion of healing.
Oh. Oh. Check for traps before I pick it up.
Go for it. I'll tell you to make it easier, just so we're not rolling for. There's no traps.
Oh
in
my
this,
god.
So
No, trap. Okay.
yeah. So,
Wow, the third nat 1 in 5 rolls.
The dice gods do not want you to win.
That doesn't mean you don't have. That doesn't mean you don't roll investigation. You just let me know you want to investigate something, but you don't have to search for traps.
Okay.
Just for the sake of time, there's not going to be traps in here.
Okay. That's what that one.
But like I
investigation
said,
was for.
But like I said, you still, if you think something's out of whack or something's strange, you can still roll investigation to check that, just not for traps. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you
Can I
find a
try
potion
to-
of healing.
Do an Indiana Jones, like put my hand right over it right when I pick it up.
Sure.
Would that be a sleight of hand?
No, you do it, and your hand replaces the potion in the box.
Well, I'm gonna pick it up and like be ready to react.
Yeah, nothing happens. You have a potion of healing on your person.
My
With
hand.
no place, with no
Yeah.
place to put it but in your hand. So do you want to go left or do you want to go right?
Can I make a perception check and see if I can hear anything down either way?
Both of them are quiet. There's no, so for all of these choices, nothing's going to indicate which way is better. Again,
Okay,
for
fair.
the sake of time, there's not going to be anything that gives away which way is better.
Fair. When there's nothing left to do, go right. So I'm gonna go right.
All right, so you're currently going to be going into room 6 then, so just keep that in mind. All right, room 3, I believe it's you, Bandon.
Yep.
You walk in. This one seems to be full of what appear to be mirrors, and you quickly realize this is a mirror maze. So you have to figure out how to get through this mirror maze.
First thing I do is smoke my joint.
All right. So for the sake of this, Bandon, I'll assume you have guidance cast on yourself almost constantly with the joints. If that's guessing what you're going to do.
Just follow the waft.
Yep. So I'll need you to make a perception check to see if you can figure out how to get through this mirror maze. So you start walking toward one of the mirrors and you wait, that's not the right way, and you start kind of very easily kind of ping-ponging back and forth. A couple times you got to turn, you kind of turn back and go against what you think it is, but you're easy enough. It's easy enough for you to see which ones are the mirrors and which ones are not.
The ones with the mirrors are ones that aren't as good looking.
Right. And you get to an unlocked door that when you open up, it goes to a T intersection. At the apex, you find a potion of climbing.
Awesome.
Do you want to go left or do you want to go right?
I'm assuming there's no sense of what is on either side.
No, unfortunately, it's just to play on either side.
I will go left.
All right, so if you want to mark down that you're going to be in room 7. All right, Key 3, Acra, and Zeph. This room seems to open up into a massive chasm in the mountains.
Oh boy.
If you look down, it reveals that the chasm tapers off into a slide. The only bridge across seems to be a narrow yet heavy plank of wood that seems to be balanced on a pivot in the center of the chasm. Basically, it's a massive seesaw.
This looks dangerous.
What do you guys want to do?
Well, P3 can stay on my back, and then you can go the other side of the seesaw, and we should be able to get across.
Well, you'd have to cross the seesaw to get on the other side of it.
No problem.
Yeah.
Cross.
So what do you want to do?
How far across is the chasm? Feet wise?
Probably like a good 40 feet.
Oh,
Oh.
can I
Damn.
just
I'll Misty step over there.
At
Misty
40
step is
feet,
30 feet.
it's only 30 feet.
That's
Yeah.
fine. I'll make it
So,
work.
so you
Wait,
missed.
wait.
Are you staying? Are you holding on with them, Key 3?
No.
Well, actually, you wouldn't be able to go
Hold
with
on.
them.
Hold on.
Oh, you're not doing that.
No, I'm gonna look at everything first, analyze it like
Oh.
Zeph usually does.
So, what do you guys want to do?
so I was thinking I might just cast fly.
Huh?
Okay. You cast fly on yourself.
Cast fly on myself and go across.
You float across to find a door.
Is this dim light?
Yeah. No. Particular place would probably be pretty well lit because they want to make it as fair as possible for people that don't have dark vision.
Well, I'll grab hold of Key 3, throw her on my back, and I'll cast spider climb on myself and climb around to the other side.
And while they're climbing over, I guess I'll open the door.
Okay. You can do that, Zeph. That. And you're
Can't
able
we
to kind of.
levitate by and then like use the plank of wood as the thing you're pulling yourself on to levitate across?
I might get a splinter. What are you talking about?
Fair enough, you know. That is
It takes you a minute, but you can do that. You know, you can get across that way, Zeph, if you
Okay,
want to.
yeah, I'll try that then. Then I won't be using a spell. That's just good thinking, Key 3.
Which way do you want to do it? The spider climb or the? You can do it either way.
I'll levitate and rub myself across the board.
All right, fair enough. Acker, you get to the door first. You open it up. There's a T intersection, and in the apex of it, you see a potion of animal friendship.
Cool. I'll take that and hold on to it for Bandon.
So once you grab that, that's when Zeph and Key 3 come up. And which direction would each of you like to go?
Straight.
You can't go straight, left or right, Zeph.
Just walks into the wall.
left.
Key 3's going left.
I would like to go
you're-
left.
You're in room 9.
Okay.
I'll go left also.
Okay.
Then I'll go right.
Acker, you're going to be in room 10. So Zeph, Key 3 in room 9. Langlock, what room are you in? 6?
6.
All right. So as you walk in there, it actually is a large cave with a swamp that is clearly bubbling with acid.
Oh my god!
You can
And it's
tell that
well
it would be exceptionally painful to wade through it.
Okay,
Fortunately, what you see in the middle of it, I don't even know how to say this thing, but I'm going to pull up a picture of it for you. D-A-T-E. Can I find it? It's called or is it? A Catoplebis?
What?
I have no clue how to say that. It's got a creature in
Forgive.
the middle of it that seems to be in the acid and doesn't seem to affect it.
Mean?
Huh?
Is it just like a big pool and then there's a door on the other side?
Yep.
I'm gonna cast fly and fly over it.
All right, easy enough.
So I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door, and again, there's a T intersection with the potion of middle
Potion of what?
fire resistance.
Mm.
Which
Blast
which
again.
way would you want to go? Now you have a potion in each hand.
How does a potion of fire resistance last?
I don't recall.
Right, let me compendulum it. An hour.
It lasts for an hour, yeah.
That if I drink this, I will lose my fire strength, or will they stack?
I believe they stack, unless it's the same. If it's the same, you know, what do you call it, buff, then they won't stack. But I'd say different ones will stack.
Cool, I'll drink it.
All right, you got fire resistance for the next hour. How long
And
is
I'm
the
gonna
giant
keep
strength?
the empty bottle.
Okay. So which direction do you want to go, left or right?
I'll keep going right.
Right. So mark down that you're going to room 14.
Okay.
Bandon, which room did you end up?
7.
7. All right. So you walk into 7. This is a large, well-built room that appears quite fancy. The walls are painted and covered in golden design, suit the interior of a noble household. It appears to be completely empty, however. What you gonna do?
I guess I'll do a key 3 and see if there's any secret doors.
Yes.
Okay. Are you investigating or are you perceiving? Which one would you do?
Well, my perception's better, so I will use perception, I guess.
Okay. Go for it. So you're looking around and you notice that their back wall there is an illusion. And as you approach it, you kind of touch it, and it seems to, you can pass through it. You kind of poke your head through, and you look through, and there seems to be a door just on the just on the other side. That's, just maybe 5 feet away from you.
Can I see if there's any traps?
You're about to walk up to the door, and you kind of look over into the corner on your left, and you see that there seems to be some other type of illusion in that corner. So you have a door in front of you, and another illusion in the corner.
I will. As far as the illusion is, do I have any sense of whether it's something that's alive, or is it just
the nature of illusions? You'd have to go check it. You'd have to go touch it or peek on it, or mess around with it to see what it is.
Okay. I am going to basically conjure an animal.
Okay.
I'm gonna conjure some spiders.
Okay.
Let's see. Sorry. I think I can. I think that's 2, right? I believe.
Oh, you doing giant ones?
Yeah.
What's their challenge rating? Let's see. They are a 1, so 1 beast, 2 beasts. Yep. So you get 2 spiders.
So I'm gonna have one of my spiders basically go up to the illusion.
Okay.
And while and I'm just gonna prepare a hold spell just in case.
Okay. Keep in mind you'll lose that if you're holding it. You'll.
Okay, I won't prepare then. I'll just kind of I'll take a step back, or as far back as I can without.
Okay. So the spider goes that illusion and just kind of disappears. Half the body disappears behind it and seems to be looking around, and it kind of comes back and looks at you, kind of questioning you, like, "What do you want me to do?"
Am I able to speak with my spider?
Are you? You can tell that whatever that spider went through is very similar to the wall that you just pushed through, or it just seems to be a false wall, making it look like something different.
Okay. But it walked through and walk back. I'll tell it to walk all the way in and walk all the way back out.
It does that. It can't get very far in, so it gets about halfway in before it turn around and walk back out. So it seems to be hitting something. It seems to be stopping and not being able to go any further.
Okay. I will go ahead and let's see. Just kind of looking at my. The guy who was the creator of the
Igor.
I'm going to alter myself so I look like Igor.
Okay.
Mm.
And
so you're kind of a tall gnome,
right. And so I'm going to go ahead and basically have my spiders go ahead of me, and I'm going to go through the illusion.
Okay. As you kind of pass through, about a foot or two in front of you, there's a door.
All right. Can I check the door for traps?
Remember, there's no traps. You don't have to check that.
Okay, so I open the door then.
You open the door, and you see there's a T intersection with a potion of psychic resistance, and you can choose to go left or right.
I'll go right.
Okay, so you got a potion of psychic resistance, and you go right to room 16. Seems like the other door was a false door that would have dropped you to the loser room.
Decisions were made well today.
Yeah.
So you're going to room 16, Bandon.
Okay, got it.
All right. Key 3 and Zeph, I believe you guys were room 9.
Yep.
That is correct.
So this room is a large, unadorned space shaped like a teardrop. Oh, this is the weird one. This is a hard for me to understand, so I'm going to try to explain it as best I can for you guys.
Great.
All right. It's an unadorned space shaped like a teardrop. The entry is on the side of the teardrop, so that's where you guys came in, and the exit is straight across. At the
Unlike the fat part of the teardrop?
At the apex of the teardrop, which I guess would be, what, the top of it?
The, like, pointy bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is a slide down. Once you both enter, the door closes behind you. There's a statue that pops up in the middle of the floor. And you guys look at it, and I need you guys both to make a wisdom saving throw. I understand it now that I'm reading it a second time.
Is there like 3 people in there?
No, just the two of them, Key 3 and Zeph.
Oh,
So
did Acker go a different way then?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So both you guys, Acker, which room number are you in?
I'm in 10, I believe.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. So you both kind of see this happening. You've seen this before, and you notice that it's a fear spell, and you look at it and you just kind of shake it off, and then you look around and you're able to walk right across to the door straight ahead. If you would have failed, you had to run as far away from that statue as you can, which would be the slide.
Oh.
Wow. You open the door and there's a T intersection, and there is a potion of thunder resistance in the middle of it. So whichever one of you guys wants that. And then I need to know if you guys are going left or right.
Should we keep on going left?
Why not? And I guess I'll hold on to it. The potion.
No, Zeph doesn't have any place to put it.
I don't have any pockets. You don't know where I would store it, so you might as well store it.
That would be consuming, so it wouldn't be stored.
All right, so if you guys want to notate that you're in room 19.
19.
Accra.
Hello.
What number? 18? I'm sorry?
19. 1-9.
Okay. So 18.
So Accra, before entering the room, while still walking down the corridor, you can see and smell and hear quite clearly that something living is up ahead.
Oh, God.
If you want, you can make a nature check.
A nature check? Ooh, boy. You'd think I'd have proficiency in that, but I don't. 15.
15 is what you needed. So you haven't come across these things before. However, you do Did you roll it? Because I don't even see it pop up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rolled it.
mine's going slow for some reason. Anyway, you haven't seen these things before, but you've heard of them. And you can see and smell and hear that they're basilisks. They're docile. They're docile, but you do know that their gaze is dangerous.
So I should pick out a path, close my eyes so I don't look at them.
You need to choose to close your eyes pretty quickly.
All right, I quickly close them.
Or avert them.
Or avert them, yeah.
Okay. Before you averted them, you did see that there was a door on the far side.
Yeah. So I keep my gaze averted, closing my eyes if I have to, and make my way to the door.
So I need you to make a perception check with disadvantage as you're averting your eye.
Great.
This room seems to be filled with pits.
Oh, of course it is.
Oh man. Unfortunately, you get to the door and you kind of peek a little bit and the door is right there, just about within arm's reach of you, and you take that last step and there's no floor.
Well, I still have fly on, so.
And nothing happens because you have fly on. Nice. So you're able to quickly fly across and you're good to go. You open the door.
Uh-huh.
And there's a T intersection with a potion of cold resistance. You can go left or you can go right.
Right.
Room 22. And this is the rooms that get a little difficult.
Oh yeah, that one was
Acker's room was by far the most difficult.
Yeah, I think mine was the toughest.
So far. So, Langlock, which room are you in?
14.
Lucky number 13, is that what I heard?
14. 1-4.
14. All right. This room is a T-shaped room.
4.
It's a T-shaped room with 2 doors. What do you want to do? Both doors seem to have like a similar to a magic mouth spell cast on them. And we'll say that it tells you to ask. It says before you walked in, it says ask a question. Or ask questions, I should say.
Ooh.
It said 2 doors right next to each other. Both of them have some type of mouth on them. You got to ask them questions.
How close am I to the finish?
Let's see. Which one are you asking?
I'll ask the one on the right.
The one on the right? It tells you that you are about 4 rooms away.
Okay. Left. Shoot. Man, this is rough. Which door should I open?
You've only asked one question.
I ask one question?
No, you have only asked one question to the door on the right.
Oh, wait. How many questions do I ask it?
It just says ask questions.
Oh, okay. I'll ask the door on the right. Which door should I open?
The door on the right?
Is that what it said?
So there's 2 doors. There's a door on the right and the door.
Yeah.
You can ask each door individually. Does that make sense?
You were breaking up. What'd you say?
So you can ask both doors a question, or you can ask one door individually a question, or give you an answer.
Okay, I'm going to ask both doors. Which door should I open?
So the door on the left says, "Open up him," and the door on the right says, "Open up him."
Can I insight check the doors?
They're unfortunate. You could try.
Actually, I'm gonna save it to which door will take me to the finish.
The same response.
I'll ask them both.
Same
Check
response. It you can there are doors, unfortunately.
God, that's so.
It's you can't really insight a door.
That I still have fly, correct? Because of the last room.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna start levitating like a couple inches off the ground, and I'm gonna open the door on the right.
Okay, you open up the door on the right and you go through it, and fly dissipates and you fall down a slide.
I was just, could I have just looked through it? Because that's kind of what I meant. Like I was just opening it and not like going through it. I was just looking.
The way it would work, it would have sucked it. Basically, it's like an anti-magic that would pulled you in. You only get to
That's
choose
fair.
one door.
Okay.
So whether you looked, whichever door you opened up, the other door would lock.
That's fair.
So for the sake of it, sure, you could have opened it up and looked inside. When you
It would've
tried the
helped
door
me.
on the left was locked.
Okay.
So you step through the door on the right. The fly deactivates like you went through an anti-magic cone, and you fall down the slide to the loser's room.
I'm gonna give a salute.
As you go down. How it's kind of nice though. There is food, drinks, entertainment in the room. You're surrounded by. It looks to be not quite as full as the tavern was, but it's about half full. So you kind of get an idea of. Even there are a lot of people that already failed.
Cool.
Unfortunately,
I'm gonna hide.
Un-
Okay, you're gonna hide.
Yep.
Roll a stealth check.
Yeah, I know why it's hiding.
All right.
The one you known as the one who got.
So let's see, who is next then?
I think Bandon.
Bandon, which room are you in?
16.
16. All right. Anyone got a room lower than that? No. All right.
No.
All right. So in the
I've been
room.
paying attention really hard. Sorry.
That's all right. So Bandon, in this room, there is a locked door, kind of across the way. There's 2 pedestals with 2 bowls on them, and there's also 2 packs of marbles. The instructions above the locked door say that you must put the marbles into the bowls. Both bowls must be used, and all marbles must be used. And as you finish reading that, you plunge into darkness.
Oh God.
So what was the sorry, the what was the
you want me to type it in Roll20?
Sure.
If that's easy. It's basically, it says that you have to use both bowls. You have to use all the marbles. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. Okay, so you must put the marbles in the bowl. All right, here we go. Oh, I take that back. You're not plunged in the darkness yet. There you go. So 2 bowls, 2 packs of marbles.
So it says that put the marbles into the bowls, and then both bowls and all marbles. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so hold on. I apologize. Let me finish it, because I thought this was something else. Then, so there's actually more. There you go. And then, so once you do that, then you'll be plunged in a total magical darkness, and you have to pull 1 marble from the bowls. If you pull a black marble, you're teleported to the loser's room. If you pull a white marble, the door unlocks. So one bag of marbles.
So.
I take that back. The bags of marbles are combined, so you have 2 bags of marbles. Each of them have black and white in there. Sorry.
Okay, so. So I have 2 bags of marbles. And each bag has mixture of black and white marbles.
Correct.
And I must put all the marbles into the bowls.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Both bowls must be used.
Okay.
As soon as you get done doing that, you'll be plunged in a dark... And you'll have to pull one marble.
Okay. So can I take the marbles out of the bowl? I mean, out of the bag?
Yeah.
And can I put like all the white marbles in one hand and all the black marbles in the other hand?
Sure.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to produce flame.
Okay. Well, you got both your hands are full at the moment.
Right. So one of the hand. I'm going to put all the marbles in my right hand.
Okay.
Are going to be black.
Okay.
And then I'm going to heat them using produce flame.
Okay.
And then I'm going to put them. Do I have to put them in either? Do I have to mix them up in either bowl, or does it just in a?
All it states is that you have to use both bowls and all the marbles.
Okay, so I'll put all the black marbles in one bowl, and I'll put the white marbles in the other bowl.
Okay.
And now I'm assuming that the light turns out.
And it's magical darkness, so your produced flame disappears.
Okay. So then I basically put my hand over the bowl that I think is the black one, and I'm basically feeling for the heat.
Okay. And so you easy enough. You feel which one has the heat on it.
And I pull out a black marble. Actually, no, I don't pull out a black marble. Sorry, no, I pull out a black marble in here. No, sorry, I meant that.
You go for a cold marble.
I go for a cold marble.
Yep. I knew you were going with it.
Sorry. I was thinking about this a little bit too.
That's okay. I knew you were going with it, so you're good.
So I'll pull out a cold marble.
Okay. As soon as you do that, you hear a little, and the door unlocks, and the lights come back on, and you can proceed into the T intersection. And I take that back. This one doesn't have a T intersection. This one does have a little alcove off to the side that's got a potion of fire breath in it. And the only way to go is straight ahead into room 26.
Damn. Nice.
All right, Akra, which room are you in?
All right. I'm in room 22.
22.
Wait, I think weren't Key 3 and Zeph for?
Which room are you guys in, Key 3 and Zeph?
19.
19, yeah.
All right. So then, yes, you guys are up first.
Woohoo.
All right. So this room is a very fancy one. With the walls painted in murals of hammers, particularly warriors wielding hammers against their enemies. In the middle of the room is a pedestal shaped like a large hammer with a small box on top. The box is unremarkable and far less fancy than the room it resides. What would you like to do? There's a door straight ahead of you, like on the other side of the pedestal.
All right. So can I do like a thorough search of this room?
Sure.
So I want to see if there's anything special in the paintings. I want to see what's going on with the box, etc., etc., etc.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
25.
So as you do a check, you kind of look everything, and the paintings are really, really nice.
They're not porn.
You look around; they're not porn. You check the box, and it's unlocked. You kind of, if you flick it open real quick, there seems to be a key in there. The pedestal looks to be a pedestal, and I mean, other than what what I've already said, you don't really find anything extra, anything more. Do you want to do anything, Zeph?
You said there's a hammer?
No, there's hammers. The walls are painted in murals of hammers.
Oh, okay, sorry. And just the box, right?
And just the box that Key 3 had kind of opened up. The pedestal is shaped like a large hammer.
Oh, okay,
Also.
sorry, that's what I heard. Sorry.
But yeah, there's a key inside the small box.
And there are no secret doors.
No, you didn't find anything but the one door, or well, two doors. The one that you came in and the one the exit.
I'm gonna have my mage hand just try to open it from 30 feet away.
The door's locked.
Okay. Can I have my mage hand unlock it? 30 feet away? I feel like there has to be a catch.
Well, how are you gonna unlock it?
Didn't you say there was a key in the box?
Mm-hmm. You want to try the key?
No, I don't trust this. Ah!
Right?
Ah!
Zeph, anything? What she's thinking?
I was thinking I was just gonna punch the crap out of the door.
You okay? Make an attack.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you punch the door as hard as you can, and generally, that this type of wooden door, you've hit things before. You figure you would have done some pretty good damage. It's a solid ass wooden door.
You've hit things before.
I know key 3 I've hit things before, but this isn't breaking.
Oh man. Wait, so what are the murals of the paintings of again?
They're painted in murals, particularly warriors wielding their enemies.
Can we pick up the hammer pedestal?
No, it's like a stone pedestal shaped of the
Okay,
hammer.
so like totally
Yeah.
can't pick it up.
Yeah,
Okay, just making
definitely-
sure.
The only thing you can pick up is the key in the box.
Zeph, am I overthinking this? Is it just I'm so confused.
What you mean, me grabbing this key right now and trying it in the door now?
Yes, that.
Key 3, where are you in the room?
I'm gonna be at the box with the
Okay.
hammer.
So Zeph, you put the key in, it unlocks the door.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go in the door, I guess.
Okay, you open the door, you take a step in, and you immediately slide down a slide.
Ah!
Closes behind you. Key 3, you hear a click. The box closes. The key that was in the lock disappears. And Zeph, you end up down in the loser's room.
Yay.
Oh no!
I'm first at losers, yes.
I mean,
Yep,
Key
first.
3,
definitely first.
Mhm.
you check the box, and the key's back in the box.
Okay. I am so confused. So that's an illusion, that's a lie. That door is not the door I need to go in through, but there's no secret doors.
Mm-mm.
Can I move the hammer? Like push it?
Make
Like,
a
is
strength
it-
check.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, I pressed I don't get the thing. I shouldn't have. It's just a D20 -1. 20 refreshing. This is my life.
What'd you get?
I don't know. Roll 20
Oh.
is refreshing. So if
Oh,
someone could
gotcha.
just roll a D20 -1.
Natural 1.
Roll it
Oh,
again.
no shit, Langlock, you rolled a natural. So it's a natural 1.
You're
We two of us rolled, and we both
Natural
rolled natural 1.
I hate you both.
So you try to push, and you push as hard as you can, and unfortunately, the hammer doesn't seem to move. But it doesn't seem, with your investigation check, there's nothing that would indicate that it moves as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sounds like a Langlock solution.
Do you want to think about it for a little bit, and I can jump to Acra?
I'm just gonna start destroying this room.
You go ahead, and what are you gonna do? What are you using? Trying it.
I've got a bunch of shit. I have a ton of flammable stuff. I've got.
Well, you know it's stone on the outside. So what are you gonna use to hit the stone?
Give me. It's still loading. My page is still loading. I have to see what I have. Oh, I don't have anything.
Did you drop everything off? Like you don't have any daggers, or if you don't have anything, use your fists.
Oh, I do have daggers. Yeah, I have my
Okay.
shitty daggers.
Okay. Roll an attack with the shitty daggers.
Okay. Oh, it's finally loading. No, it's not. Ay vey.
Do you have any dice in front of you so you can roll it?
I don't. I didn't think like that.
Yeah, I'll roll. I can roll again for you.
Um.
You know what? Forget it. You don't need to roll. It's fine. Whatever you would have rolled, the wall, and it just crumbles like it's not even stone. And you're like, oh, all right. So you just kind of start beating the shit out of all the walls, and out of one of the walls, there's a door behind it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have my mage hand open it, and I'm gonna be 30 feet away.
Okay. And actually, I take that back. There's no door. There's just a path.
Oh.
After the walls come down, there's a path that leads around the room and into the one.
Excellent. Off I go.
Along the path, you find a potion of superior healing.
Oh, cool.
And you are currently in room 27. Or you're heading to room.
All right.
Acra, 21?
22, I believe.
22. All right. This room is a 10 by 10 foot, but very tall. You can look up and you see there's a trapdoor at the very top of it.
Mm-hmm.
The only other thing that you see in the room is a bucket that's half full of water.
Close the trap door.
Yep.
Don't really know what the bucket's for.
How long does fly last?
Lasts an hour, I believe.
Okay, so it's still
The last 10 minutes.
Last 10 minutes. Okay,
then that's gone.
Okay, then I will recast it.
Okay. Doesn't seem to work.
Oh. Let's use my brain. All right.
Seems to be that there's some type of spell prevention.
Anti-magic.
Not necessarily anti-magic per se, but just like a spell, almost like a counter spell thing in the room.
Interesting. Okay, well, the only thing then I can do, since I can't really get up the walls, is I will investigate the bucket of water.
Okay, make an investigation check. You kind of pick it up and you look at it, and it seems to be a bucket of water. But as you're looking at it, a couple drops kind of spill out of it and hit the floor, and that's about it.
All right, so is there only the bucket of water and the
trapdoor
at the top?
Yep.
That's it. It's just a big stone room up.
Correct. There's no footholds or anything like that.
I'm going to try and take the bucket of water out of the room for a quick moment.
Door behind you has locked.
Door behind me has locked. Okay. I'm going to dump some of the water below where the trap door is.
Okay. How much?
Let's say half of what's in there.
Okay. So you dump it, you kind of pour out what you think is about half of what's in there, you flip it back up, and the water's staying in the room below you. And you also notice the water seems to be staying in the bucket.
Oh, so it seems to be, even though I dumped half.
Even though you dumped a bunch of it out, it seems like nothing is empty.
Cool. I'll keep dumping it then.
All right. Takes you about 2 minutes or so, but you end up filling the room up with water.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do that, you kind of swim to the top, as it fills up, and you go through the passage through the trap door into room 23.
Any potion or anything like that?
Unfortunately, this is the only room that doesn't have any.
Oh, of course it is.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you take an oil of slipperiness?
Oil of slipperiness. Okay.
Yep. All right. So who's in what? I think it's Key 3, Acra, and Bandon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so Bandon, what room are you in?
26.
And Acra?
23.
And Key 3?
27.
All right, so you go back to Acra then.
Oh, wow. All right.
So
hey, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I gotta get up for work in 5 hours.
Oh, man.
I know.
Sounds good.
R.I.P. Sorry, guys.
All right, we'll let you know who the winner was. or Keith Reeves will.
Yeah, Keith will let me know.
If
Yeah,
one of them
you
win.
owe me money.
That yet.
Really, the true winner here is Wisp.
Yeah, for real.
Alright. So we're getting there. I'll tell you guys. So for this, there is a total of 33 rooms before the final, or 33 is the final room. So you guys are getting there.
Yeah.
You only got a few. You only got a few left. So, Accra,
Mhm.
there's a long corridor that's continuing on from your last room.
All right.
You can see that there's a pit in the middle of the floor that leads down to what looks to be a slide that probably pops you somehow into the loser's room.
Mhm.
Easily to see. After the pit, though, you see a passage that begins curving in a spiral, going up at a steady incline. And at the same time, it turns into a circular tunnel rather than a carved out hallway.
All right. I've got two trains of thought here. This pit is very obvious here, right?
Correct.
And it seems like it's almost obvious. You know, you fall in there, you lose. And then there's the staircase that seems to lead up and
Yeah,
go
like it's-
onward.
Yeah, like it spirals going up.
Okay. Don't notice any mechanisms on the staircase. Like if I walk up that thing, it's just going to turn into a slide, so I slip down and fall into the pit.
Make a perception check.
Ugh.
I mean, it looks like it's carved out of stone, so you don't really think there's probably no mechanism or anything that could turn stone into a slippery slide like that.
Yeah,
But you've seen some weird shit so far.
This is probably just a really normal room, and you described it in such a way that's to mess with me.
Yeah.
Alright, there's nothing I can lose by going up the staircase, so I'm just going to go up the staircase.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to walk it up, no problem. It seems to be heading, it's kind of up. Before you know it, you come around a corner, and you see, and now you start hearing. It's surprised you don't hear it before. There's an Indiana Jones style boulder coming down.
God, I knew it.
It's a large
I didn't know
boulder.
that.
It's a pretty large boulder, but it looks like you could potentially, if you get a good jump, you might be able to make it over it.
Would it be athletics to jump over it?
You can either. Well, I mean, what do you want to do? You can
So
try
you're
to
saying
jump over it.
Yeah, you're saying that I can jump over it.
It would be a dexterity.
Dexterity.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you can either make a dexterity. Actually, I take that back. Your perception was only a 6 and a 17 for your passive. So you have two choices. You can either do a dexterity saving throw, or you can do a strength saving throw to try stopping it.
Oh yeah, I'll do a strength saving throw then.
All right.
Ooh.
So you go to, you get ready and you prep yourself. Stop it. As soon as it hits your hand, you kind of pass right through it, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You can kind of hear a command in your head. Turn around, walk into that pit, but you're able to shake it off as the boulder goes right through you, and you you're able to shake off the command person spell and continue walking your way up to a corridor that leads out and leads to room 29, and on the way you find a bead of force.
Ooh.
All right, Bandon. Room 26. This room, as well as the corridor leading in, is totally dark, but not magically so. But I don't think you have dark vision, correct?
I don't have dark vision.
Okay.
Obviously, my spiders can see; they have dark vision. I'll go ahead and produce flame.
Okay, so you produce flame, and all of a sudden, the whole entire room seems to be painted in fluorescent colors. You see that the door is colored in a pattern of red, green, yellow, green, red, blue, green, blue. In the middle of the room, there's 4 buttons. 1 red one, 1 green one, 1 yellow one, and 1 blue one. What would you like to do?
Could you put the order of the door colors
Yep.
in the chat?
Sure can.
So the door has. Is this like from top to bottom, from left to right? How is that?
Left to right. So it's like a pattern of stripes going down the door, left to right.
And can I tell which side the hinge is, on the right or the left?
Sure. Make perception check. Well, no, it's easy enough. You can see the hinges on the left.
Okay. All right. And then there's buttons with red, green, yellow, and blue, I guess.
Yep. Correct.
Okay. I will go ahead and push the buttons. Or actually, how far is the buttons away from the door?
Probably about 30 feet.
Okay. So in other words, I'm not. The buttons are right not next to the door, so it's a little bit away. Okay.
Yep. You wouldn't be able to reach them from the door or from not being next to the door at all.
Before I actually do that, am I able to see if there's any other exits, egresses on any of the walls, or is that pretty much it?
You can make an investigation. So you do a quick search, a la key 3, and you don't really find anything outside of that.
All right. So I will go ahead and is that platform where the buttons are? Is that like held? Is it like a panel, or is it like what does it exactly look like?
It's just in a wide open circular room.
And then there's what's the buttons? The
Buttons would be right in the middle of that room, and the door would be like straight. So from where you came in, the colored door is straight across from where you came in.
Is there anything to hold on to?
You can try to hold on to like the platform or the pedestal that the buttons are on.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold on to the platform and the pedestal.
Okay.
I'm gonna let one of my spiders basically go close to the door.
Okay.
And then I'm going to press the buttons in the order of red, green, yellow, green, red, blue, green, blue.
Okay. You press the buttons in that order. Very timidly, very worried. You get to the last blue button, you press it, and the door opens up.
Can I see inside the door?
Yeah, it looks like there's a passageway that leads on to the next room.
Okay, I will go ahead and go out the door then.
Okay. How long do your spiders last as conjure animals?
I believe it's an hour.
So if it's an hour, you're fine. And Bandit, on the way you are.
Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
On the pathway out, you find force.
A what force?
A bead.
A bead of force? Oh.
Yep. I can tell you what that does after. Just notate what you guys get. So. All right. And you're going into room number 31.
So close.
We are all so close.
Key 3.
Yes.
In the middle of this large circular room is a ladder leading up to a trapdoor on the ceiling, which appears to be the only way out.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How tall is the ceiling?
I'm gonna call it 30 to 40 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna do my thing. Do an investigate.
Okay. Are you gonna check around the room?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do an investigation check, and as soon as you step out into further into the room, the floor starts to shift. If you ever seen like what is that, the second National Treasure movie where they're on that one floor that has to be balanced in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
It seems like when you step into the room, it seems like it's a floating disc that's being supported by the middle, and it starts to shift, and all your weight is pushing down on it. And I need you to make an acrobatic check.
May I, as this is happening, activate Owlhide and just fly to the trapdoor?
Sure.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah. So you sprout some wings and you fly to the trapdoor.
Yeah.
It seems to be unlocked.
Open it.
Leads into an alcove that also contains a bead of force.
Hey.
And leads you to pet room number 31 with Bandon.
Oh.
Bandon!
And Akron 29.
Yeah.
So Akra, as you start approaching your room,
Mm-hmm.
you kind of you listen a little bit and you hear sounds like somebody else might be in that room with you as well. And you kind of get in there and you see there's testicles in the room with you.
Testicles!
That's one set of balls, dude.
He kind of looks at you and you look at him and he says, "Well, I can't beat you up right now and knock you out. So we'll just have to, I guess, try to work together or see what we can do." So
Yeah.
So this room, Akra, is a large room that as soon as you guys kind of actually meet like in a hallway toward this room. And so you kind of make that, you make that connection in the room. As soon as you guys both walk into the room, it just seals itself shut.
Right.
Okay. I gotta get my phone for this real quick. You see a little timer that starts to appear.
Oh, God.
It's got 120 seconds on it.
Okay.
What it says in multiple languages.
Okay.
What languages do you read?
What languages do I read? I read Common, Draconic, and Orcish.
Okay. Common, Draconic, and Orcish. Got it. So in those three languages, you see it says only the fast and fleet escape sleep.
And is there more to that, or can I not make it out?
No, it seems to be popping back and forth between different languages.
Oh, so it's the same thing, but just in a bunch of different languages.
Yes. So in the three languages you can read, it says that same thing. In the middle of the room is a variety of potion making ingredients.
Oh, God.
There's a red drake root, so we'll just say R.
R.
Blue piranha stalks, B.
Blue.
Yellow poppy snap flowers, Y. As well as lots of empty bottles and a mortar and pestle.
So, red.
What are you going to do? Do you have 2 minutes to figure out what you want to do?
Okay, I'm going to start. I'm going to quickly mix red and blue, see if that does anything.
Red and blue, he makes a purple
Mixture.
Purple. Yep.
Okay.
Do you want to take it?
Okay. Well, I can taste to see the effects, correct?
Yes. At this time,
so
the timer is every time we're talking.
Okay, I'm gonna taste to see the effects.
It's a cure poison. You
Cure
see
poison,
that
blue, yellow.
Okay, you see that testicles is doing the same thing. You do blue and yellow. Blue and yellow make orange. You taste it. It's a potion of enhanced ability.
All three.
All three. You see that they don't really. It kind of doesn't mesh.
Okay, then red, yellow.
Red, yellow. Why don't you go ahead and make a nature or arcana check, whatever you prefer.
They're the same.
And at the same time, you just see that testicles has just mixed G and O, and he takes it, and now he's moving really, really fast. He seems to be moving really fast, like the haste spell.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing then, and I'll.
Okay. And then you kind of start looking, and you're like, oh, wait a second, I've seen this before. You end up getting, that there's color, the orange color for the B and Y, but you're not sure 100% what the next color is. You got 40 seconds.
So wait, I know that what?
You know that you need O for your ingredients, so you mix.
Oh, so red and yellow makes orange.
Well, blue and yellow make your O.
Blue and yellow make my O.
So what do you need to get for the what's your next one?
It would be R and Y, because that would make the last color I need.
R and Y makes G. You mix them together.
So it makes them together, and then I take
Nothing
that.
happens. You take the haste already, so that one doesn't do anything.
Oh, I already took the haste.
Yes, you already took the haste.
Well, that's the one I need, correct? Or that's the thing.
It says, I'm going to give you a couple more seconds here because of the confusion
Yeah.
that we just did there. So stand by.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you another 25 seconds for the confusion.
Okay.
So what it says again, you look up real quick and it says that only the fast and fleet escape sleep.
Only the fast and the fleet. So I've got the fast because of this. Have I tried every?
You know that you're trying to make a freedom of movement.
Trying to make a freedom of movement. Okay.
At
So
the last second, you see that the one guy takes another potion. He seems to have the freedom of movement. Testicle makes it through.
Then I will do what he follow the steps he did. Take it.
All right, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can make that in time.
Gotcha.
As the gas starts to pour in, you just take a quick breath, and you mix it together real fast, and you take it, and you seem to look around, and the gas just barely doesn't seem to take effect as you started to become drowsy. And you kind of walk out. You're kind of a little weary. So Testicles gets out before you, and he looks like he picks up some type of candle and sticks it inside of his pocket.
That's fine.
And then you guys head to room 32.
Oh, come on!
All right, Bandit and Key 3.
All right.
This small room contains only a magically sealed door out. There's a table. There's a table with several chairs around it. There's a shelf full of bottles, which are clearly spirits. And you see somebody sitting there in one of the chairs. He says, "Hey, how you doing? My name is Jalek, or Jalek, Jalek. I'm a good friend of Igor's. I know the password to open that door."
Actually, am I still in my altered self? Am I still looking like Igor?
A lot taller version of Igor, though.
Okay, so he knows that it's not Igor.
Correct. And he says, "Yeah. So I know the password. Each of you have to beat me in something. You can you can both beat me in whichever one you want. But your two options, the two games we're going to play is either the arm wrestle or drinking contest. Who wants to go first?"
Are there rules?
What's that?
Are there rules for these games?
It's a straight contest. If you caught cheating, you lose.
Okay,
so no magic.
Yeah. Fair.
So no magic.
If you're caught cheating, you lose.
I'm assuming. Okay. All right. I will go ahead and do. I guess the drinking.
Okay. So, I basically need you to make 4 Constitution saving throws to see how long you last.
I'm assuming, obviously, I wouldn't be able to do, because I'm assuming that I would not have been able to do my my dance, right?
You wouldn't be able to do what?
My joints and guidance, or
you can do that if you want.
well, that's not considered cheating.
No, that doesn't. I'll say no.
Okay, so yeah, so I will.
Because you would take it before you start the contest.
Right.
So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Should I do each throw and then do the D4, or should I do the D4s after?
Yeah, you want to do each throw and then D4. Because then you should be able to just hit up on your arrow key to do to just redo them all. So a 13, as you take the first one, you're used to drinking. In fact, a couple days ago, you just sat and drank at the bar. Actually, twice in a matter of a week, you've been sitting there. So you take the first one, no problem, shake it off.
Oh, jeez.
Man, where's that lucky when you need it?
Man, however, Bandit, on the second one, it seems like this was very strong and just you're not sure what the hell just happened. Poof, and you pass out on the table.
No.
Key 3, what you see is there's like You see kind of a secret door kind of slide up. Get somebody comes walking out and says, we'll get him. It's all right. And they kind of pick Bandon up and walk him back through a secret door. Door closes. Jalik says to you, the only way out that way is to pass out or lose the arm wrestling, so don't even try. So
Can I insight that?
sure.
Okay. Uh, 18.
Yeah, he's not very, charismatic and all. He just was there to do these two things, and he's telling the truth, 100%. I mean, and as you're looking at him, trying to read him, he says, I mean, if you want, I can just tell him to come open that door, and you can go down the slide and be done with it. I mean,
No, all right. I just want to look at I keep forgetting what I have, and I don't have all this shit. I don't have it.
Nope.
Ah.
Well, you had some of it. Remember, I just said I needed to know what the most valuable thing was your brain. So if you might have some smaller stuff with you, but like anything else that you don't, that's more valuable than what you told me, you don't have.
Okay. All right. While Bandon was falling down, could I have cast my invisible mage hand?
Sure.
Okay. So I have it.
Yeah.
I just have it.
Again, you can cast it before you start the contest. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but I don't want him to know that I've cast anything.
Okay.
Because it's invisible and he might not
Sure.
know. And I'm going to ask, is it just one and done? Or are there rounds?
For what?
The arm wrestling.
Best 2 out of 3.
Best 2 out of 3. I do not like those odds.
And he looks fairly buff.
Yeah, I do not like those odds at all. All right, let's get a fucking drinking, my dudes.
All right.
Is there any way I could try to pick out weaker alcohols?
They all seem to be the same.
Almost like you need to roll a certain amount.
No, I want to make this go in my favor.
Essentially, you need to make 4 successive Constitution saving throws. If you fail any of them, you go down.
What does a potion of vitality do?
Good question. Do you have one?
Yes.
Let me look it up. It did not come up as a result.
You drink this potion, removes any exhaustion you are suffering, and cures any disease or poison.
Would the poison?
Go ahead.
Is alcohol poison? You know what I'm saying?
I would consider it a poison. However, if it's not in your system when you take the potion of vitality, it's not going to do you anything because it cures whatever's in your system.
Yeah, if it knocks you out.
So if it's not in there, if it's not in your system at the moment, it's not going to cure anything.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you, the DM, that if I think this is going very poorly, I'm going to try and sleight of hand it into my drink.
Okay. Fair enough. Yep.
All right. Let's do this.
He did clearly say if you're caught.
Yeah.
Said it about
I
4
am
times.
very sneaky.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I wrote down a number of his modifier for his perception, so that way I have it written down. All right, because I don't know. The only stats they give me for him is or athletics, which is good because he's got a +10, so that's good.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't go with that one.
Yeah, that's as good as mine.
Your first Constitution save, as you take the first drink. You're again just similar to Bandon. The first one seems to be easy, no problem.
Okay.
The second one that seems to be hitting people really hard.
Woo!
So this would be the time to roll a sleight of hand.
This would be the time to roll a sleight of hand. This is a minimum 25.
All right, so you're able to slip it into your drink. You can roll one more time, so you get advantage on the Constitution saving throw.
Ah,
So this one, it's hitting you a little harder, but you seem to just you're able to shake it off, and he seems to, even though he rolled a natural 18, he doesn't seem to notice you slipping into your drink, and he goes and pours you your third one.
great.
14
Excellent.
14 is what you needed for that particular one.
You can do it, Key 3. Come on.
Is there any way
You're in the
that this
middle
is
of the
physically
contest now.
no, but like, okay. I just
So you can ask what you're asking, but I'm just giving you.
Yeah. Is there any way, like, physically possible that, like, I could have the mage hand, like, scoop out some of the booze?
Where are we gonna go though?
I don't know! It's invisible!
Okay. Do you want to try that before or after?
No, I just, like, does it seem feasible? Do I, like...
You're sitting at the same table with this guy.
No, it
and you
doesn't.
have no
Okay,
place-
let's go. All right, guys.
I
Oh
mean,
my
let's
god,
think,
I
let's think
don't
about
like
it.
this.
You can do it, Key 3.
No! No!
The third one, you're looking at him, you're like, I got you, no problem. Boom, and you hit the deck.
Rip.
Same thing, door opens up, and guys in the stretchers come walking out. And you do not
I really
join.
like
ahead.
that they didn't get knocked out by like a trap or like the room itself. They just drank themselves into a stupor.
Mm-hmm.
This seems like a Bowie thing to do.
Yeah.
No.
All right. So
I'm
we have
stuck with
Acra and
testicles.
testicles
No.
in the second to last room.
Oh, God.
You know what that means? It means Langlock can lie and say he got farther than you and you wouldn't know because you're out cold.
Well,
No,
I don't know
so key 3, what would happen, and same with it would happen to you,
I'd
Bandit.
wake up and he'd already be there.
As soon as they pull you out before they take you to the loser room, they basically cure you of the alcohol and bring you back before you get to the loser's room.
so
So
you would notice the only one not there.
Zeph, are you doing anything, by the way, when you're in the loser's room besides just drinking and having a good time? And same with Wisp. Are you doing anything in particular or just hanging out?
Me, I was like making beads for everybody.
Okay.
I already said what they were. And then I was like, oh, some of them don't have hair, so I need to make necklaces.
Fair enough.
Braid beads into scales or bald heads.
Okay, Zeph, are you doing anything in particular?
No, I guess if they have drinks and food,
Yeah, there's free drinks and food and entertainment. And...
I'm probably gonna be passed up by the time everyone gets down there.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Acra.
Yeah.
You and testicles are in room 30, second to last room.
Yeah.
This is by far.
No, my money's on Testy and the testicles.
How dare you?
This is by far the largest room in the dungeon so far that you have seen.
I'm a little
It's
sad.
a massive
Anyone else here?
dome. A massive dome carved out of rock of the mountain that's got a radius of at least 80 feet. At the far end of the entranceway stands a massive, magnificent door. I mean, it's very impressive. So you definitely know that, yeah, this has got to be the last door. So, I mean, as I told you, Jared, Acra knows it has to be the last door.
Right.
Through them doors has to be the last room, or the prize.
Mhm.
Unlike the walls, which are still rough stone, the floor is flattened and polished to a glimmering sheen. Into the floor, you see carved five massive murals of dragons.
Oh.
On the back wall are 5 large vessels in 5 different colors: blue, red, yellow, green, and white.
Hold on. Repeat that.
Blue, red, yellow, green, and white.
Okay. So blue,
The
yellow, red,
water-
green, white.
The water inside each vessel has been dyed the same color as the vase. So you have the
Okay.
same color of the vase. What are you gonna do?
So let me get this straight. So there's red water, blue water, yellow water, green water, and white water.
Yep. Inside of the same colored vases.
So I would try to match the water and, the water within with the specific vessels. So like red water with the red one and yellow with the yellow one.
So the vessels are that same. The vessels are the blue, red, yellow, and the water is inside of those vessels as the same color.
Oh, so the water is inside of those vessels,
Yes.
and there's the thing of the dragons.
Correct.
Is there anything else with
testicles? Testicles looks at it and looks at you and goes, I think we have to pick the correct color for the correct dragon and pour it in.
Oh, well, that's what I was implying. So, like, for the blue, I'd put the blue water.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you're trying to put the water in the...
No. So I thought like the vessels were separate. There was the water that we could take, and then we'd have to put it in.
Right.
So yeah, that's what I was suggesting. So yeah, I'd put the blue with the blue dragon, the yellow with the yellow dragon, the red with the red dragon, etc.
Okay. Yeah, and he kind of testicles like, yeah. Thinking the same thing. However, there's no color on the dragons.
There are no color on the dragons.
So I need you to roll a history or a religion check.
We'll roll religion. Oh, come on. So, there are like 5 dragons, right?
Testicle said he's going to help you. So go ahead and roll again.
There we go.
All right. So you look in, you're kind of looking, and you've seen some of the dragons. Fought dragons before, and you're a dragonborn. So you should know this. And you do realize, and you recognize that the murals depict legendary dragons. And with that, all the legendary dragons that you've seen and read about, and have certain things and characteristics that point them to the color of dragon they are.
Gotcha.
So with the help of testicles, without the help of testicles, you would not have been able to pass this.
Yeah.
With the help of testicles, you're able to figure out which dragon is which color and pour that water into that proper color. And as soon as you get the last one in, when you pour it in, you see that it seems to light up and kind of shimmer of whatever color you poured in.
Gotcha.
And you hear, as you pour one in, it lights up, you hear a clanking noise, and you look at the door, it seems like one of the bolts seems to unlock. You go and pour in the rest of them, and all the bolts unlock, and everything lights up, and the doors swing open.
All right. Then,
Testicles goes and stands in front of the door. And he says to you, so, do you know who I am? Have you heard of me before? Of course you have.
I heard of you from the tavern, yes.
So let's just put it this way. I'm world famous hero. I defeated every conceivable enemy to this point in my life. So let's just say I'm not going to lose to you. So congratulations on making it this far, but I'm going to win that final prize.
So you're scared of me is what you're saying?
No. I'm letting you know that you're not going.
Okay.
So there's no shame in coming in second place. So why don't you just hang out right here?
No. No thanks. I'm going to give it a shot too.
And you can wait until I get in that next room, and then you can get your choice of you want.
Nope. And I'm going to go past him.
He's not moving.
All right. You can't just block me.
Yeah, I can. No, I'm not fighting you. However, if you want to take a swing at me, then you would be disqualified for fighting. So,
no thanks.
I'm preventing you from going in here until you decide you're going to sit down and just wait.
Cool. Then I guess neither of us will ever win.
3,000 years later.
How long are you going to wait?
As long as it takes.
Yeah, he's not going to let you through.
Cool. That's fine.
So what does the rest of the party want to do since Akra's not coming out?
I guess move on with our lives. She's just gone.
I prestidigitation Zeph so that he doesn't smell anymore.
Yep. Akra if you're not going to do anything and not give up on it,
I mean-
you guys will be here forever.
Is there
Until
any
you
way
die.
that I can push like past this guy
You can attempt to.
without, breaking the rules?
Yeah, you can attempt to push past them if you want.
All right, yeah, then that's what I would do. Would that
Okay.
just require athletics check?
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
Well, I want to keep trying until I succeed.
Yeah, I mean, at some point or another, you're going to realize that he is a lot stronger than you are. A lot stronger than you are.
I hope you realize, but I'm not just gonna let this guy win.
There's still one more room.
He has to get through the room.
He's still got to
Right.
get through that room.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna let him have the chance to get through the room.
He can't go in the room first and you follow?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like, he's not moving until I just decide to wait.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why don't you make a perception check?
Alright.
So, yes, Acker does know that there's one more room and one more
Mhm.
whereas Testicle thinks that you walk through the corridor and you win.
Okay. So I'm going to try and deceive him and be like, oh, well, I guess I'm just going to give up then.
Okay? And then,
So would I roll a deception check?
yep.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he's got he rolled a natural 8, but he's got a +1.
Of course he does.
He's not
Dumb.
very intelligent, but he's got a little.
Of
Little bit of
course I roll a 3.
So he says, "Okay, cool. If you're gonna go ahead and sit over there and just, you can come this way. Give me 10 minutes and you come on over.
Okay.
You go sit down.
I'll just sit down right there.
Okay. So he starts backing down the hallway and watching you as you do that. you
I'll
gonna-
give him like a minute,
Okay.
and then I'll quickly follow
Gotcha.
and do it as quietly as I can since I'm not wearing heavy armor.
Sure. All right. So after you follow him down, and like I said, that's where you see that there is a nice natural 20. You do see that there is a corridor, and kind of ends to a short drop, and you see Testicle disappear down that drop, and you sneak up, and you kind of are you gonna just do you want to watch him at all?
Well,
What do you
yeah,
wanna do?
I'll give a quick watch. See what.
Okay.
see what-
So you see Testicle there. He's attempting to solve this puzzle.
Mhm.
You see it looks to have. Let's see. Let me just get ahead of myself here. So there seems to be some dice that he's playing around with.
Mhm.
And he's trying to think, and you see him try once, and he says something, and you can't quite make it out, but he tells it's wrong. You can't see a little red X appear. Kind of, there's an archway down the way where there's another door. And so the dice roll again, and he's thinking, shit, another X appears. Dice re-roll. Make a perception check.
Okay. Come on, dice don't fail me now. That's iffy.
All right, so that's actually just what you needed. So what you see end up happening now, a little closer, is you see him roll the dice. So I'm gonna do it. So this is meant. It's gonna be a little difficult because it's meant. Oh shit! I need one more D6. God. Oh, I know I got one. Hang on. All right. So what you see is you see 5 dice and they're D6s. Okay. So I'm gonna roll them here. And the way these dice are is they're the dice with the pips on them, so not numbers. Okay, as you kind of would expect in that time.
So they have like the little inklings, like, all right.
Yep.
There's dots.
So like a little dot, yeah. So the 1 would be right in the center, the 2 would be on the offside, and that kind of stuff. So
Gotcha.
what you see the dice that he rolls, or that was rolled in front of him, is a 1 or 2 1s,
Mhm.
1 2,
Mhm.
a 3, and a 5. And he's thinking,
So it was this?
You're just seeing this from the outside. Still.
Right, but that's what he rolled.
That's what the dice rolled in front of him. He's not physically rolling the dice, but yeah, let's see, 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2 1s, a 2, a 3, and a 5. Correct. And he's thinking. So he ends up saying, 8, and it goes, and he teleports out of the room.
Okay, let's see.
Dice disappear.
1, 2.
What do you want to do?
I mean, I guess I'll go up to the puzzle and kind of investigate
Okay.
it real quick.
So you drop down the little drop, and at the end of the corridor, there's a short drop to the room. That's where you're looking through it.
Mhm.
And as you were sticking your head through as well, you see there's an
There's an archway.
okay, yeah, and it written into the stone on the archway to the room are the rules.
Okay.
And it says, this game is called Petals Around the Rose. The score will always be 0 or an even number. And as you approach, 5 dice appear. They roll and stop to the ground. You end up with a 1,
Mhm.
a 3,
Yeah.
a 4, and 2 6s.
So okay. So remind me what the rules are again.
A 1, a 3, a 4, a 6, and a 6. So the rules just say the game is called Petals Around the Rose. The score will always be 0 or an even number.
Okay. Is there anything else in the room that would give me any idea?
Nope.
These numbers. Okay. It's always going to be 0 or any number. I'm going to say 2.
You see a little and the X pops up and the dice disappear.
Of course.
Hold on, I take that back. You say 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see. Okay, I looked at the dice wrong. You see 2, and how'd you come up with 2?
How'd I come up with 2? It's the only even number, not in that set.
Not the way it works, but it works in this case.
That's not how
As
this
the
works,
door-
but I guess you're fucking right.
The final door
Okay.
seems to open up and leads to a short corridor. The way it's meant to work is it's called Petals Around the Rose. So if you look at one of those dice, a 5 and a 3 have the pip in the center and then dots around it on the outside. So those petals would be around the rose. So like a 5 would have 4. A 5 has 4 petals around the circle, so that's worth 4 points. And a 3 has 2 petals.
You're saying the 3 is 2 petals, so the only reason Jared won is because there's no 2.
Correct. If there
Well, if there was no 5s.
If there was a 5 or another 3, then it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you got lucky. By default, you got lucky. I'll say that makes up for the stuff that happened to you last week on the shitty rolls that you were having.
Yeah.
So anywho, there's a short corridor that opens up, and you can see that you can see what is clearly a reception room with an old gnome seated by a medium-sized box. Did you send me what you brought? What was your most valuable thing that you brought in, by the way?
Yeah, I whispered it earlier. I
Okay,
thought
what-
that it. Well,
what was it?
Do you want what was most valuable?
What was the most valuable thing that you brought into this place?
Oh, that I brought into just my traveler's clothes.
Okay, so you only came in with just traveler's clothes. Got it.
Yeah, and then I'm just
Okay.
holding on to these potions and such.
So you walk up to this old gnome, And he says, "Hey, how you doing, Akra? Or how you doing? I didn't know your name.
Yeah.
I'm Igor Larionov,
Pleasure.
and congratulations. You're the first adventurer to make this dungeon and complete it.
Appears I am.
I need to know what is the thing that you would have liked. This is me as DM talking. What was the thing that you would most have liked? Did you send that to me?
Well, I didn't know that it was the thing I most like. I thought you said it's the thing that I thought it was.
Yeah. So what was it that you thought it would have been like the most?
I thought based on everything that was said, it was an extravagant gun.
Okay.
It was a what?
I thought it was an extravagant gun because he's a firearms crafter.
Oh.
So he says, "So this prize is yours," and he opens up the prize, and what you see is this. You really haven't seen this until recently, and it's very similar to what number 4 was using. A very, very nicely crafted gun. There's a really nice golden barrel on it. It looks like the handle is made from some exotic animal hide. It's almost kind of seems like it's kind of there, and then it's not there. Almost like it'd be from maybe a blink dog of some sort.
Wow.
And you see the trigger is made with some platinum. There's a little bit of blue metal on there, probably some electrum somewhere that was made. It just looks outstanding and looks really, really, really. And the one thing that you're feeling is as much pride as you're feeling in your and how much you're happy that you're the only one that made it through here. You still feel that, even though this gun is yours, giving you this gun, but you feel that you need to give him whatever is the most prized possession that's on your person at the moment.
Oh my god, I am so glad I did not make it in there.
Yeah, so out of all of these, well, I guess Akra probably would have her necklace that she carries with her, which is I think her wolf claw necklace, which is a memento from home.
What is the most valuable item, actually?
Valuable price-wise, probably one of the items I picked up along the way, to be honest.
Probably would be the Force, I would imagine.
Probably.
Be the Force too.
You know that shit I picked up on the way here?
Or something.
What's that?
Doesn't Akra wear like a diamond necklace she got in White Plume Mountain?
I don't wear it.
Oh.
It wouldn't be the bead. What potion did you get?
Oil of slipperiness, potion of cold resistance, potion of animal friendship.
So either will be probably one of those. You feel that you want to give him, one of those potions.
I'll give him oil of slipperiness.
I'm just looking. You said cold resistance.
Yeah.
Are they all uncommon is what I'm checking. Because whichever one... So it wouldn't be the potion of colds. Yeah, so far it's slippery. And then animal friendship. Thottery, you're almost done.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I said the one I'd be giving up is the oil of slipperiness.
Okay, so yeah, that would be the most valuable thing that you have on you at the moment. So you feel that he's offering you this really extravagant gun that he calls a splendiferous bauble, but you also feel that you need to give up that oil potion or oil of slipperiness to him as well.
All right, I'll give it to him.
And all right, so he takes it and he goes, "Okay, cool. The prize is yours. Have a good day." And starts walking away.
Cool. I take
it's out of Dodge. You pick up the gun and you're looking at it, and now that you're looking at it and you have it in your hands, it seems to not really feel like a gun or feel like what it looks like, as it kind of forms into like a small little bauble, like a little ball. But you can tell that there's it's like a medium-sized pine cone. You know that it's very, very valuable. Magical. As you're a little upset that it wasn't what you were thinking it was, but it's nice, and you kind of follow the corridor. As you look up to see where Igor's at, he's gone. But you follow the corridor and it kind of leads you out, and so you'd have to have somebody tell you what it is.
Right. All right. Whatever.
And then so as you get a little ways down, you slide down, and you go into the loser's room, which is not, for you, and everybody's there. Everyone's cheering for you, and saying, "Yeah, well, congratulations, you made it all the way. What happened?"
You beat
most people,
testicles.
most people are impressed beyond belief that you're able to beat testicles.
I bet he's just off storming in the corner.
He's actually not there. He already left.
Oh.
As soon as he fell down, he stormed off.
Yeah. I would let him know that I think to some degree it might have been a little bit of a scam. That I think it was just to get, valuable items.
And you're telling that to everybody else?
Yeah, I would say that, I won, sure, but I think to some extent that there might have been some mystical manipulation going on behind that.
I congratulate Keith for you on the fact that we both lost, because I think this is great that we lost.
Yes, I am so happy that we lost. Wow. Yeah,
Oh, yes.
yeah. Man, it feels like you should have listened to him. He's like, oh, you should leave all your valuables in your room.
Hey, I wanted the opportunity to fly. All right.
And it worked. It got you a little further.
Yeah.
So yeah, from here on out, you basically just have it'd be later on, and
Which is like
you guys would have
get outside.
you guys can go get the rest of your stuff and kind of hang out for the night if you want, and get your final long rest in. Like I said, Akra, you know that bauble is definitely worth magical or something like that, but you'd have to sit with it for a little while, or ask somebody to tell you what it is.
Yeah. And I will give Mandan the potion of animal friendship.
Okay. And everybody else though does have what they found in the plate.
Nice.
All right.
So it's pretty damn late. So we'll say you guys, like I said, you guys get another room for the night. They actually offer it to you on the house this time because of Akra being the winner.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal.
You don't
guys.
have to worry about paying the gold. And we'll pick up there next week.
I won on a fluke.
You did.
Won on a goddamn.
So I kind of had an idea with that. Originally, I thought whatever numbers pop up, it was the numbers on the side of that, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Good night, all.
All right,
Good night, Brandon.
So